upon us. It is time for us to choose. A new age is upon us. It is time for us to choose. A new age is upon us. is time for us to choose. A new age is upon us. It is time for us to choose. A new age is upon us. It is time for us to choose. A new age is upon us. It is time for us to choose. A new age is upon us.
All right. Internet. Is working. I don't think no one's viewing it, so I'm talking to myself. But that's okay. Because soon we're going to be live. And that's dope. So, I will wait until we get people to start watching before I do any kind of major intro or anything. Well, I guess I am recording this for YouTube too, right? Hi, viewer. Nice to meet you. My name is Tony. I am a rainbow dude. Glad to have you.
Hey, are we on?
We are on. Say hello to the
Oh,
internet.
this is very exciting.
I'm gonna lower your volume a little bit, Jack. You are super loud for me.
This is why I asked if audio was live yet before I joined.
Oh, I didn't see it. My bad. Okay. Turn you up and then down a little bit. There we go. Say something, guys.
Hello.
Yay, okay, you're getting picked up. We have one person watching the stream, but I don't know if that's me or if it's somebody else.
I have not started the stream because I'm scared if it's from your perspective, I'll learn something that I don't want to know.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't
Okay.
do that. Did you guys hear the intro music?
No.
You should take a moment. I think I posted it somewhere in the Discord. You guys should go listen to it. It's great. The artist even gave his blessing as long as I credited him, so he has his information in the stream.
Woohoo!
It's
The Dungeon Central Archives.
yes. His name is, I don't know if it's Orang or Irange, but he's a French artist.
Which track is it?
So Imagination Never Fails is the one that I played through the opening, and I'll probably give it another go if we start getting people in, because I want people to hear it. It's super cool.
I think you'll be happy, Tony. My AC is now only 15.
Oh, that's awesome.
I think you'll be happy.
How is your AC 15? What are you wearing?
Nothing. I'm butt naked.
You have a
+1
+5
shield.
dex? Oh, +1 shield.
I've got a +2 dex.
I was like, what the what the fuck?
Yes, my dexterity is 20. Been holding back on you. Get ready for my rogue multi-class.
Is this like YouTube, but we have to be a minute into the stream before we can swear?
What do you mean?
YouTube has a thing, and if you don't swear in the first minute, they won't demonetize you for your language as long as you don't say something real bad.
Oh, I have no idea. Now, I am going to put this up on YouTube because it is going to be recorded, and I would like to keep it. And I feel like that'll help me keep notes better, too, if I am able to like go back and see things, because right now my notes are lacking.
It'll also allow me to rewatch all the areas where I almost die.
Nice instant replay.
There Arrakis goes, almost dying again.
I see one viewer, but I don't see people in chat. Is that a different thing? I can't tell.
I haven't
Like, can you watch the stream but not be in the chat?
Potentially.
Huh, I didn't know that. So anyway, viewer, like I said, I'm Tony. Go by a rainbow dude on the internet. Who I have in here right now is Jack. He plays a Bulwark, and we have Kian. He plays Ruckus. And we'll do introductions here in a little bit. Joe just hopped on. Joe, say hi, Joe, to the internet. So anyway,
he's just role playing his character.
Oh, he uses a soundboard, but we can't use the soundboard because we'll get a DMCA strike, Joe. So don't do that again. Disney will come after us.
And even though you do it, I'm going to
jail. Hey, I don't know who that was, so they can't possibly come after us, right?
No, that's just a
soundbite,
internet clip. Yeah.
Okay.
A meme.
I think it will require an international task force to take us down.
Oh dear, not again. I'm not going back to jail, Tony. Not for Dungeons and Dragons.
I can't do it. All right, so I'm gonna start saying things because we are recording, and I'm sure the people that watch on YouTube, if anyone watches this on YouTube after the fact, will not just want to hear us chit and chat as we wait for actual viewers. We could crop the video. You're right. You're right. I didn't think about that. Anyway, here's the recap, folks, because there's a lot to cover because we are starting end media race with this game. At least from your point of view, we're starting on session 13 for you guys. The premise of the game is that we're playing through Storm King's Thunder, but we're using that as a... Anyone who knows anything about Storm King's Thunder knows Chapter 3 is just this huge sandbox that you basically mess around in until the players decide that they're bored or can't do anything better, or the story is getting lost, and then you introduce a plot device, and then you move on with the rest of the story. I am trying to take that into... because the story, even from the beginning of the module, is not very in your face. Try to make the game less about the events that are happening in the world and more about the players and their lives through the world and how their actions are interacting on a day-to-day basis with the people and the things that are happening. Started off in Nightstone, as the module recommends. We have Jack, who plays Bulwark. Describe your character, Jack.
Bulwark is a a stocky for even Melton Hill Dwarf standards. He is a artificer and has a history in the military up north around Abdar.
And if I remember right, Bulwark was going to Nightstone because of the inn and the ale there, correct? Or am I wrong?
I think Bulwark was just looking for some cash to buy more ale.
Yeah.
That's why he went down to Lady Verosa.
That's right. Hi,
Then
Ollie.
somehow ended up in Winterdale.
Winterdale. Joe, describe your character and why V was in Nightstone.
V, a Asimov, fallen Asimov that probably most recently probably thought of. 5'2", short brown hair, carries many heavy weaponry because she likes it and she's been trained to do so. And mostly reason she was going to Nightstone was to find a new life for herself away from her past of criminality as a hired killer.
Ollie, you just joined us. Describe what Blue looks like and what Blue was doing in Nightstone.
Okay. Blue is a very tall and also a little bit wide fur bulk with sort of pale blue skin, shaggy brown hair that's always in a mess, and a very friendly face. He is wearing armor that is made out of bone and wears a very nice warm traveling cloak and a shield that has sort of roots and other sort of vegetation taking root in sort of the gaps between the wooden planks with dirt that's accumulated there. He was in Nightstone because it's part of a tradition of his clan, which is sort of the traveling nomadic clan of druids and clerics mostly that worship Saloon, which Blue also does, to help out where they can, and it's a rite of passage to go and go on your own sort of personal journey at some point in your life and return to the clan with many tales to tell.
And last but not least, Kian, you play a Ruckus. What does a Ruckus look like, and what was he doing in Nightstone? I see that Kian is muted for some reason. He is... Oh, there he is.
So I am. Hello. My apologies. Hi, I'm Kian. I play Arrakis, as Tony already said. Arrakis is a young Aarakocra. He was born on the mist cliffs of the continent of Chult, part of Faerun. And he was exiled from his tribe for reasons yet unknown to the party. So
Yeah, what's
I'll
he
keep
now?
it as a secret. And he looks like an Aarakocra classic, but looks kind of like a mockingbird was what I based him off. He's quite short. He's been on his own since he was young, which leads him to act like naive at times and do foolish things. And he was in Nightstone for another yet unknown reason, bar the fact that he seemed rather interested in the obelisk.
And so our crew started off about 3 months ago, real time. Actually, no, 3 months, I think, to the day yesterday. On the high road up from Daggerford, heading towards in the direction of Waterdeep, and coincidentally veered off together to Nightstone. When they arrived to Nightstone, they found that it was not completely destroyed, but it was a downright mess. There were giant boulders everywhere. Several people had been crushed underneath them. And goblins had overrun the town and were ransacking it. So our crew took it amongst themselves to clear the town of these goblin invaders, and upon doing so, discovered that the town was now being beset upon by mercenaries from the Zentarim, which they remembered being also known as the Black Network. Not necessarily an illegal guild by any means, but definitely kind of on the shadier side. dealing from things like bodyguards to bounties, poisons, and assassinations. The Black Network representatives wanted the party to head to Castle Nightstone and eliminate, I believe the word was
Kill.
I don't think they said kill. I think they said something along the lines of deal with, but there's a word for it that they said, and I don't remember what it was. Deal with, maybe. They wanted the party. The Zentrim wanted the party to deal with the remaining guards holed up in Castle Nightstone. The party refused, went to go see the guards, teamed up with said guards, attempted a revolt against the Zentrim. A number of the guards were lost, which was unfortunate. The party had formed friendships with them. But overall, the party came out triumphant and had once again defended the empty town of Nightstone from outside forces. The party then traces, well, was the Orc Horde before or after? It was before. As the party's getting ready to leave Nightstone to go and unknowingly rescue, the villagers of Nightstone in caves to the northwest hillside, a fleeing horde of orcs happened upon them. The party retreated back inside the village, but not before the orc war chief jumped the rising drawbridge and was subdued after dealing some heavy blows. The orc horde eventually made its way around south to where a broken bridge allowed them access into the town. And our party was defeated. They lay unconscious and were narrowly saved by what the orcs had been fleeing the entire time, members of a neighboring elf tribe. And so the next day, after recuperating and licking their wounds, the party went off on their initial adventure to go and save the villagers of Nightstone in what we now know to be called the Dripping Caves. Getting involved in the inner machinations of goblin politics, the party was able to make a trade of sorts, a small amount of gold, and the defeat of one of the goblins' most fearsome foes, the Blob. The party was able to save what remained of the villagers. And upon returning to Nightstone, the keeper of the inn, Morak Urgrey, had a request. Would the party find it in their hearts to deliver notifications of death to certain members of the village's next of kin in Bryn Shander, Tribor, and Goldenfields? The party agreed, and the next day set out on their way, heading up the high road in the direction of Waterdeep. When from the sky came a cloud tower, in which, as the party ascended and came to know the cloud giant wizard Zephyros, who offered to transport the party to a location that they desired. This was a point of hot debate for our party. Do we just go to Waterdeep and sell off our goods and buy necessary supplies? Or do we head straight to Bryn Shander, our farthest destination, and save a whole bunch of time? Party, I think somewhat reluctantly, went to Bryn Shander, making that choice. Were assaulted by members of the Cult of the Dragon on the representation of the Great Worm Cloth. That's Klauth, by the way. As well as a contingent of mountain dwarves hailing from, I want to say, Mithril Hall, riding atop a silver dragon. Which, after a number of unsuccessful checks, it looked as though the party would once again meet the hands of defeat as the dwarves were attempting to destroy what navigates the cloud tower of Zephyros. A successful use of suggestion spells and with aid from Zephyros himself once he was awoken from his trance ended the encounter somewhat peacefully. The party makes their way to Icewind Dale, and Zephyros, out of caution for not wanting to cause a riot amongst the small folk, leaves them about 10 miles out of Bryn Shander. The party then gets lost and ends up in neighboring Goodmead. With no winter clothes, no winter gear, and an encounter with a lone frost giant outside in the forest of Goodmead, the party safely found a place to rest and were offered free accommodations if they were able to recover a stolen shipment of mead that a local cave giant, a Virbig, had stolen from the town. The party goes to where they find this lair to be and slay the Virbig and his ogre friend and loot the tomb of a ancient human barbarian, which turned out to be cursed. And on the way out of the cave, slay the Virbig's partner. Blue and a Ruckus, being the ones that are cursed from looting this tomb, lose several nights of sleep as they trek to Bryn Shander, nearing exhaustion a number of times. The traveling, while grueling, was met with success, as in Bryn Shander there was a priest who was capable of removing their curse and allowing to keep their ill-gotten gains. Shortly thereafter, the party is preparing to leave Icewind Dale when a number of frost giants surround the town and demand that the leadership of the town hand over a man named Artis Cimber. No one steps forward. No one even knows who Artis Cimber is. The giants begin to assault the town, throwing boulders in through the walls, destroying several buildings, when the party, along with the aid of several stalwart NPCs, repel the giant assault. With the gratitude of the people of Bryn Shander, the party set out on a number of different quests, which have now led us into Luskan, the city of sails, a city that is impoverished, grimy, and not the usual center of law that one might expect in a town. The Luskan is known to be run by 5 pirate crews, each known as the first ship, second ship, so on and so on. None having enough or not feeling comfortable enough to stay at the nicer inns, the party finds themselves at the One-Eyed Jack's, an inn known to accommodate drow. At various points throughout the day that they have spent in Luskan, V and Blue have both had their coin purses snatched by small people. Blue being successful in tracking down where these tracks may lead, found themselves in a sewer, at least Blue and a Ruckus did, that was oddly clean. Heading around one corner and having an encounter with a gelatinous cube, the 2 of them leave the sewer to go and retrieve Bulwark and V. Upon returning, the party finds that the sewer is suddenly much more disgusting than it was when they left it. Offal and debris are strewn about the walkways. There is a thick stench in the air of rot. And that is where we find ourselves. So, as I switch over to main cam, here we go.
Did you say the rot was coming from the town?
No, from the sewers.
Ah, okay, cool.
So as you lower yourselves down into the sewers, viewers, one thing I will explain is that you're going to see my point of view from things. So you will see my notes where certain NPCs are. And that's okay for now, as long as we're not putting spoilers in the chat. In the future, we may arrange it to where one of my players, say hi, players.
Yep.
Hi, players.
One of them may be able to co-stream a player's point of view, if that is the kind of thing you would rather watch. But for now, being that this was kind of an impromptu thing, we're going to go ahead and get started.
Either way, you're gonna see us get our ass kicked. Congrats.
And viewers, we are playing with dynamic lighting, so I'll demonstrate what the player sees may not necessarily be what you are seeing here. I think that I've done lighting correctly. Everyone has a 20-foot... Yes. Okay, I did. Good. Okay. So, as you guys re-enter the dank, dark, disgusting sewers of Luskan, what would you guys like to do?
Aye. Is it just me, or does it smell much worse in here than it did before?
Why did we go down here? I don't like it. I've got no
Yes.
armor. I've got no weapons. I've got a mace, and that's about it.
Did you not buy armor, Bulwark?
I did, but it's on the rack. It's not being made.
Blue, I think will first say, "Okay, I've shown you the way. Can I get out of the front lines, please?"
Aye.
We all shuffle as V takes the lead.
Right. Oh shit! Didn't mean to do that.
You just throw Misty into a pile of shit.
We fly.
All right, so Ruckus, you take to the air above the disgusting water.
Do I hear anything strange up ahead?
Make a perception check. First roll of the stream. Here we go.
Not one.
Oh,
28.
28. Okay, so you stop for a moment and listen, and past the noise of the rushing water near you, you make out two distinct separate sounds, although it's hard to tell where they're coming from due to the fact that the sounds are ricocheting through the sewers. The first you hear, it sounds like insect chittering. And I think with such a high roll, you would probably say that it's coming definitely somewhere to the east.
Okay.
The second
East
sound...
from our perspective, right?
Yeah. Yep, over this way. The second distinct noise that you hear is, I would describe it as something akin to turkey gobbling. But it almost comes off melodic, as if it's some kind of chant.
Okay. I guess I'll whisper to the party and say, there's a sort of chittering sound up ahead, as well as, I don't know. Have you ever seen these turkey creatures? They make this weird garble sound.
Can I make a history?
I've never heard of turkey before.
Bulwark, I think you were asking about a history check. Are you trying to ascertain what kind of noise that might be?
Yes.
I think
Or
it...
probably nature might be better.
I think it would probably... Well, I would say you could probably do either one.
Okay. I'll be like, turkeys, sewers. Wait, that shouldn't be with disadvantage.
So it would be
20.
a 28 then, right?
2 19s in a row.
I actually... Oh, that's nice. Yeah. No, it was a 12. The other one was a 12. Oh, you rolled a 19. Very cool. Okay. So based off of that kind of gibbering sound, I think that you would ascertain that it would be some kind of dialect of Undercommon.
Under.
And that, with such a high roll, you would know would be spoken by creatures like Drow, Duergar, some giants, maybe. Creatures that live way below the depths of the earth.
I'd relay that information and I'd say, maybe it's our drow friends come to find their own corn purses. I don't speak undercommon though.
They weren't very fond of talking to me at all, so I wouldn't actually know.
Blue, do you speak
well,
undercommon at all?
Nope.
Okay.
Then, Misty, go on ahead, love. Tell us what you see. And I'm gonna shoot Misty 60 feet ahead.
All right, 60 feet ahead to where?
Let's shoot her.
20, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60.
Right.
Oh, no, not Arrakis.
Yeah.
You get back here.
All right, based off of what I can tell that Missy can see, because I think that the token has her correct amount of dark vision.
60 feet.
It's 60. Me.
60 feet and the first 10 feet being blind sight.
Yes. Oh, is that as far as you moved her there?
No, it didn't move probably.
Into the middle of that circle, I'm imagining, yeah.
The...
Can you see through her token?
I can.
Okay, good.
50, 60, I think.
Okay. She moves out into this large oh god, what's the word? Cistern. It's a collection flowing from 3 different areas, to the south, the east, and the north, that goes the way that you are currently flying over Arrakis. Other than the filth and foul debris of people's waste, you don't necessarily see anything new about the environment. Oh, well, I think she would probably see another offshoot tunnel in this direction.
All right.
And of course, you would know already about this smaller way to the north.
There are tunnels ahead. More tunnels ahead. But past that, I don't see anything that would constitute that Chitrin's hand you're talking about, Blue.
I heard a saying somewhere, I can't remember exactly, but I think they said if you're lost, always turn left.
And you'll end up in a square, yeah.
So maybe we should just go up this tunnel that we sort of explored before.
I think that he just made that up. Anybody with me on this?
Nope, he's right. Always turn left.
Constantly turn left.
Which one of you don't have dark vision?
I don't, but
that
I
would be
have.
me.
I
Yeah,
think
but I have
that
my light.
yeah, Blue and Arrakis, I think, are the only ones who don't have dark vision, but there are 3 sources of light out right now, each by Blue, Bulwark, and Arrakis on the continual flame items that you have.
How far does that light go?
40 feet, I think.
20 feet bright, 20 feet dim.
Yeah. Blue and Arrakis, even as you turn this corner into this hallway, where once it was nearly immaculate, it has been filthified, I guess, would be a good kind of phrase.
This city works
What
fast.
happened here?
You know, I always feel bad for the drow. Not their fault they've got a shitty god. I'm gonna walk up here now.
All right.
Your boots are gonna get all filthy.
So the ceiling of the main areas are about 20 feet high and curved stone ceilings. As you enter into the smaller tunnel, it's maybe got about a 10-foot high arched ceiling made of the same cobblestone material. The walls are slick with liquid. There's a layer of grime on the ground. Fairly disgusting.
Oh, this is gonna end badly for us, isn't it?
Maybe.
Do you take Misty back with you, Ruckus?
She'd fly back.
Okay. As you continue to walk forward, the first exit on your right, it looks as though the that hallway has collapsed in on itself. There's a large amount of rubble that blocks the path.
Can I make a stone cunnings check to see if that was just degradation or?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
It's inspiring how often you use that ability.
Yeah, I have never seen somebody use stone cunning quite this often.
I'm just trying to get as much out of it as I can.
So I think with a 16, it's hard to tell. I think it could go either way. You can't see clearly anything that would have caused it. Like, you don't necessarily see that the stone has been degraded, but you also don't see where any necessary point of impact has been made. The stone has clearly been destroyed. Hard to tell.
Which tunnel is it blocking off? This one.
The one on that first right.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, I was jumping ahead a little bit.
Luckily for us,
Oh, wait,
we were
this
never
one
going to
here.
turn right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, my bad. I thought it was the one.
Yeah, you guys can jump up to that point if you want.
Thank God, with Blue's guidance, we were never going to turn right.
We may have to turn right at some point, but I don't know.
No, you already said, or only left.
V, as you get to about that point, you start to hear the chanting that Blue is describing, that kind of.
I'm gonna start taking a slow approach and start being a bit more quiet in my step.
All right.
Flip-flop demons.
Perhaps we should put our lights away for now.
But then I can't see.
Or you can hold my hand.
I'm
I'll
5
put
feet
your
in the
hand.
air.
Do you want to hold a dreadlock then?
I can't...
That's-
Use it like a rope.
Blue will filter his amulet underneath, like his armor and clothes, to block out the light.
All right.
Arrakis will do the same. Tuck it under his armor, next to his money pouch, which was always there and never on his person, just on his hip.
I'll wrap my mason burlap, but still have it out to whack stuff with.
Okay. I think if the mace is still out but wrapped, it won't emit the bright light, but it will emit the dim light.
I put it in my backpack.
Are you sure?
No. Sure.
Okay.
I'll do it. Fuck it. I've got a shield. That's all I need.
Okay. So you stow your light sources. It looks like you guys are about to start moving stealthily, so let me get everyone to make a stealth check, please.
I'd be bad at this, eh?
22.
Nice.
Yeah, that's about what was expected.
Actually bad from the heavy armor wearer.
Okay. So how do you guys proceed from here?
I say we go charging in and all die.
But you've really changed since you've become a pirate.
Yeah, the hat is doing things to me.
I forgot about that.
Like a regular Aarakocra thing where you like gain the personality of the hat you wear.
I wouldn't know. Not met very many Aarakocra in my time.
Really?
Oh, V, did you use the party to roll stealth?
Oh, I was still on that. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, keep going. You're good. The chanting begins to pick up, and being that none of you speak Undercommon, even though Blue's Bulwark has been able to identify that that's what the language is, you're not being able to make out any of what is being said. But it starts to reach a fever pitch, V, as you round the corner. And as you do so, you see a number of, and I don't know, can you see from there? Yeah, you can. Good. You see a number of small, maybe 4 foot tall people, but they have the bodies of like gnomes that are covered in fish scales. They're bluish purple in color, and their heads are the heads of trout, salmon, different kinds of fish. Several of them are swimming, almost bathing in the fetid waters. There are 3 that are standing that you can see, I think. No, only two that
Would
you can
I
see.
recognize the species?
Make a nature check.
I'm good at that.
You absolutely do. These are Kuatoa, and Kuatoa are denizens of caves and underground reservoirs. And the thing about Kuatoa is that their faith is so fervent that when they idolize a particular thing, they are able to grant it. I want to say godlike powers, but that's not the case. With the 19, you know that the Kuatoa's faith is so strong that they actually turn the things that they believe in into gods. And what you see right here is the one who's standing here wears dark black robes and has in one hand an amulet that is chained around his neck. You can't make out if it's to a specific deity, but it's even from the distance you can tell that it's kept very clean and it shines as he moves with it. And the smaller fish that is swimming, as the what would appear to be the priest of this sect finishes what he's saying in Undercommon, hands the smaller fish, the smaller Kuatoa, a pouch. And that Kuatoa turns to all of his Kuatoa friends, nods solemnly, and then swims off into the distance to the east.
Well,
I'll hold my hand up to tell everybody to stop moving past this point.
And a few moments later, you all feel a rumbling. You hear a turkey gobble scream. And a moment later, the rumbling stops.
Didn't sound very good. What's happening?
And at this time, I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw against poison, please.
yeah, I'm immune to poison.
Excellent. So you don't have to make the saving throw.
I'm taking the piss. I don't think I am.
Okay. Bulwark, I think as you're a dwarf, you have advantage, correct?
I was about to ask.
Oh, no.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Let me just look through my things because my constitution's really bad.
Phoebe rolling good tonight.
So
You're gonna
7,
roll any
14,
damage,
25. Very nice crit. And a 15.
15.
All right. The conditions in this sewer are awful. The smell is almost nauseating. And Blue, you are poisoned by this as you let out a small retch. That condition will last an amount of time.
All of this for some pretty shiny.
Can you remind me? Poison gives disadvantage on attack
Ability
rolls?
checks, I
Oh,
think.
okay.
Just ability checks. Let me double check because I do have my damn screen up. No, it is attack rolls. Attack rolls and ability checks.
V is gonna ready her glaive and look to the rest of them.
Speed, you want me to man the cannons?
And Aruckus, as you round the corner and say that, as the priest was blooping away, you speak and say, "Can I man the cannons?" V, you see the priest immediately turn in the direction of the tunnel.
I charge
Said it
forward.
whistle.
Roll initiative.
What would he
I'm
do if I
not-
said it in abyssal?
Nope,
Next
that's
to
my. That goes on my luck.
I'll just
Am
run
I
through the languages until one that he's like, ah, fine, that one's fine.
next to Bulwark on the map?
Are you next to Bulwark on the map?
I can't see. I was holding his hand.
Oh, the rolls aren't set to whisper. That's awful.
Oh,
I'm gonna have
no.
to change that.
Oh God, I know. I've seen Kuatoa in action. This is gonna be sometime.
Yeah,
I'm-
I've played.
Watch
World
out
of
for the
Warcraft.
nets. They have a lot of net.
I've played World of Warcraft.
Now,
know what I'm
I
on
will
about.
say They did not look. Their impressive. Their stat blocks did not look impressive. So I hope that I did not give them too much power for this.
Yeah.
They have legendary
Dead.
action.
No, they don't.
They cast 9th level power word kill.
Yep, that's exactly how it goes.
Just to make it balanced.
Be there and
9th level
proud.
magic missile.
You know, I wanted to have rats in the encounter, but I didn't want to, you know, have too many of them, so I just gave them all invulnerability to bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing damage.
Okay. All right, here goes. So V, you grab your glaive and begin to charge down the tunnel. When? Oh, that's not what I want up, is it?
I'll take my turn last.
They are not surprised because the ruckus gave you guys away.
Yar.
His stealth roll was really low and he was shouting.
I regret nothing.
V.
Yes.
Now this doesn't make any sense. Anyway.
They've got a plus 20 to hit.
Is this the one that I'm looking for? No, not that one. Different kinds of things, man. Okay. Which monitor, yeah, that's the right one. Let me make sure, because there's only one of them. Yes. Okay. One of the fish that rounds the corner that you did not previously see comes around and kind of smacks his two clawed fists together, and they begin to crackle with an electrical energy. But he seems to take a stance that is defensive. These two guys. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That should be 10 feet. Sweet. The one that rushes past the one acting defensively has this long staff that looks like a crab claw at the end, and he attempts to jab you with it, V.
Okay.
A 17 to hit.
Yes.
So you're going to take 7 piercing damage.
I will use my reaction for my radiant glaive to blind him.
That's a constitution save, right?
Yeah. I forgot to write the DC down. It was based off bulwarks.
I think it's 15, but he fails. He rolled an 8. So he is blinded. So he stabs out with the staff, and the glaive flashes, and he uses one hand to cover his eyes, and the staff clinches around you like a crab claw, and you're grappled.
Oh, that's fine.
He then pulls you in and attempts to bite you, and he has disadvantage because he's blinded. A 13, which I think just barely hits. No, it doesn't.
No, because I've got armor.
That's right. Okay. So he tries to pull you in for the bite, but he is unsuccessful in doing so. Ooh, there you are. You are grappled, though. Let's see here. 5,
That's
10,
fine.
15, 20. Climbs up. 25, 30. I think this one will dash. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. 25, 30. We use that dash action. We're gonna pay for we're paid for the dash action. We're gonna get all the movement out of it. Bulwark, it is your turn. You see these fish round the corner, these kind of gnome-sized fishmen. What do you do?
Good question. There's no way I can orientate a circle where it'll get those three, but not V, which is quite
And
shitty.
just hit me.
Oh, you know what? She said it. And I will look to Arrakis and I'll say, "Do you have drums?"
Yar.
Oh, block them. And oh, that's so shit damage. Anyway,
That's
I'll
Constitution
cast
save.
Shatter right there.
What radius is that? Remind me.
It's not too.
I think it's like a 10-foot
Right.
radius sphere, right?
I will link the spell.
Because you could totally get them without getting V.
Oh.
Yeah.
There we go.
I'll say you can definitely, if you hit the corner behind the middle one, you can definitely avoid V.
Perfect. That works out very well. I will do that then.
Okay.
And also, Joe, because I don't have armor, I'd probably give you my armor infusion as well, so you get an additional +1.
Yeah, I already added that in.
Then I will move back 3 feet because I'm squishy boy now.
We didn't say that before the dungeon, so we're gonna not do it now, but we can keep that in mind for the following days.
That's fine.
Gotcha.
All right. Constitution saving throw from the whips. Both of them fail. Then the monitor. Ooh, natural 1. Yeah, so they're all going to take your 13 points of damage, and they're not happy about it, but work. A sharp ringing... Well, no, you're an artificer. Tell me, how does that happen? What do you do to shatter the area?
He sort of has like a brass ball, and he like twists it, twisting the hemispheres apart, and they sort of expand by about a foot. And as he throws it in, they clap together, and they just make the shockwave that come out.
Nice. All right, Arekus, you are up. What would you like to do?
Yar. I'm gonna move to here,
Okay.
which for some reason Roll20's been weird and it hasn't increased my vision radius at all, so I still can't see down the corridor.
Oh, you sure can. Oh, it's because you don't have dark vision.
No, I don't.
So you actually cannot
Alright.
see.
Would it be a bonus action to pull my thing back out?
I think that would probably just be an object interaction.
Then I'll do that.
Because you just put... Where did you put it? You didn't just...
I just tucked it under my armor.
Yeah, no, that's just a... That's an object interaction. You're fine.
Yes. Alright, I'll pull that out.
Mhm.
There we go. And I'm gonna good old fashioned blast it.
All right.
It's not gonna hit. It's got an 11.
11 is just what you need to hit that guy, actually.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, perfect. Let me just turn on Great Weapon Master for it's my
So
turn.
Now
which
you-
one's blinded?
I believe it's this one. But you
Alright.
did not hex, I don't think.
No, I didn't. I still got a tick. So that's 6 force damage.
All right.
If it's not dead, I suppose I'll blast it again.
It seems to be very hardy fishman.
Then I'm going to still blast this one because I have advantage on hitting him.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna hit the bottom one. Gotcha. Roll to hit.
With advantage. 27.
Nice. Absolutely. You
13.
let go of your 2 gray beams and deal a hearty blow to this creature. And although a piece of its flesh vanishes away under the raw magic impact, it is still standing.
Yar. Alright. Then I'll let's make it super weird. Alright, I'm going to summon my tentacle.
All right, where do you summon it?
Just grabbing it now. Put it here.
Right there in that corner piece. Oh, on the slot. Yep.
Yeah, corner piece. Wait. Is that within 10 of V if it's in the corner piece? I think it is.
Yes.
Right, and I'm gonna slap the same one.
I thought you were gonna say you slap V.
I'm gonna slap V.
All right,
Give her
so
a
go
little
for it.
tickle.
So you summon. So the where the water's flowing to this grate here, it suddenly stops, and a bit of this dirty brown water begins to pool in that area, and your familiar purple tentacle begins to writhe out of it. And roll your attack roll. Just barely, yeah.
That's shite. And it's gonna be a further 6 cold damage.
6 cold damage. They're not immune to cold damage, so they take it.
And then I'm gonna hide like a bitch.
Right. Now all these swimming little fish people, they get a turn, and their speed is, I believe, just 30. Yeah. Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They'll have to dash. We'll say 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 5 dash with an additional 5 feet. So that's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
They're still attack range.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And I also don't have a reaction.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 20, 25. So, V, you are soon surrounded by a number of these Kuatoa sharp piranha mouthed fish people. And they rush past you, seeing that you have been grabbed by one of these pincer staves. The priest slowly walks around the corner. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Walks around the corner, V, and begins to cast a spell.
Well, shite.
And you start to see these small spectral fish float around it in an approximately 15-foot aura. And I think that there's a way that I can have you see this aura. I don't necessarily know.
If you click onto the token and go
Yes.
to the bottom, you can see the aura.
Oh no, I got the aura in roll 20. I just don't remember how to make it to that you can see the aura. Oh, there we go. See. There we go.
What's up, buddy?
Yep. So these tiny piranhas begin to swim in the air around this person. I don't think they have any bonus actions. No, that is it. So that's his turn. Blue. As you're kind of trying to hold your nose and cough a little bit, you see a number of these fish people around the corner, and you can catch just the edge of those floating spectral fish, hearing the clear sound of combat around the corner. What do you do?
Okay. I think Blue will move up here. 5, 5. Make sure they have another target other than the squishy rackers. And I think he will take on the Archer constellation. So Blue will hold his amulet tight, and it will begin to glow, and his body will sort of give way to this sort of glimmering constellation of an Archer constellation.
Okay, cool. I think it's your bonus action, right? The wild shape.
Yes, it is. I think I get to shoot on that same action, though. Let me double check. Starry form. When you activate this form and as a bonus action, so yeah, I can shoot. So
Nice.
the one in front of me, I shall try and shoot with this Archer form.
All right. You would have disadvantage because of range, but you're also poisoned, so.
Yeah. Yeah. So it evens out relatively. Hopefully hits.
But also, they're not really wearing. Well, actually, believe it or not, on these guys, the 11 misses.
Okay. And then with
They are. They're wearing shields. These guys. They're spears.
I see. Then I will bring down the shaft of a spear that I've been using as a quarterstaff on his head.
Okay, go for it.
So it's not shillelagh, so -3 from this attack and damage.
Okay. Well, you hit. So I think what happens is you go for the archer's shot, maybe drawing back like a motion of a spectral bow and shooting it out. And he deflects it with the shield, but as he raises his little fishy arm to block the radiant bolt, you crack him on the side of the head with your staff, dealing 3 bludgeoning damage.
It'd be my turn.
All right. V, you are currently grappled and surrounded by fish. At the start of your turn, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
7.
If you fail, you're going to take 9 points of radiant damage.
Halved because I'm resistant.
That's correct. You're an Aasimar. I forgot that. And the area, your speed is halved while you're within this aura, keep in mind.
So I'll take 4 radiant damage.
Take 4 radiant damage, yep.
That's fine. And I'm grappled anyway, so I wasn't planning on moving. Right. First thing I'm going to do is go into a rage as the ice, small specks of ice start to form on the skin and the irises turn blue.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to do me a action of necrotic shroud as the cracking of bones starts to pop out and 2 spectral wings covered in ice form. Everybody needs to make some. Everybody in 10 feet of me need to make a Christmas saving throw.
All right. And I think that, so first off, temporary hit points go to Blue and Misty, correct?
Yes.
Okay. How many temporary is that? It's 4, right?
3.
Okay.
It's 3.
Boom.
Currently.
And then everyone in those 10 feet, Blue, you're just barely included in that, need to make charisma saving throws.
I thought we'd agreed that it didn't affect friendlies.
Did we agree that?
Yeah,
Oh,
you said
yeah.
because it was stupid that it did that. because
that's
it
right. I do
was
remember
wrong.
this. I
DC
do remember
13.
this. It's a DC 13 charisma save. Let's start with the regular guys first. Not the prettiest looking folk, these fish.
Are the beautiful in their own way.
They become scared because they are so ugly that they've got such bad self-esteem issues.
The closest one to UV, the regular Kuatoa with the shield, he is the only one who succeeds this. So they're frightened by that, right?
Yep, frightened until the, I believe it's end of my turn.
End of your next turn, right?
Yeah.
Do they have to be able to see you to do it?
10 feet of you that can see you must make a.
So
save.
this one here does not have to make the save.
Because he is blind.
Oh, I actually need to roll a different one for that one. Kuatoa. Nope. That one is also frightened. And then we got.
Knowledge. Personal knowledge. Is this wizard guy, a spellcaster, saying stuff as this spell continues?
I don't know what you're trying to get at.
Is it verbal? Is it a verbal spell?
I believe he was saying could he have counterspelled it earlier?
Verbal, somatic, and material. So if you could have seen him, you would have been able to counterspell it, but it is way too
Okay.
late for that now.
No, I'm just thinking for silence.
Yep. Well, I mean, it wouldn't affect him now because he's already cast it.
Gotcha.
Monitor charisma saving throw. Damn, V. Frightening just about everybody in here.
Yes.
Damn,
V
you
got a
the
luck
whole-
out in the first 2 rolls, and now she's fucked.
Got the whole squad running.
Well, they all have disadvantage attacking me now.
And then finally,
None of them can
the
move
last
closer.
one. Dang, V. All right. So it really looks like the only ones who did not become frightened of you are this one right here that's right in front of you and the one that's blind. And then you did your bonus action temporary hit points. And so that would be your turn.
Yep.
It is the monitor's turn.
Should take 2 levels and 5 to get action surge.
The monitor, the one who took the defensive stance earlier, he's starting to shake a little bit in his form. And he can't move closer to you, so he doesn't. He looks almost like a moment like he's going to turn and run. And the priest next to him, although clearly shaken, puts his staff out and kind of stops him from stopping. And he turns back around, takes a breath, and resumes that defensive stance as the lightning kind of crackles from his fingers. Now, this whip, is he still blinded?
Until the end of his next turn.
That'd be this turn, right?
Yeah, to the end of this turn.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So they're both gonna have disadvantage on you. V makes 2 attacks. So he's going to try to clamp down on you with that pincer again.
Okay.
Try to let it dig into you. It would have been a crit, but he rolled a 9 because he's blind. Instead, he will try to go for a bite, but also fails. So I think what happens is because of him being blind, you're able to wriggle around in such a way that the staff is not able to get a good grip. You're still grappled by it, but as he tries to chomp in for the bite, you're able to like elbow him in the face. The other one tries to jab at you with its own pincer staff. However, it's shaking so much that by the time it thrusts forward, you've seen it coming and are able to deflect with the glaive. What you're not able to prevent is the bite. He uses that opportunity when you knock away the glaive to breach your guard and deal 2 piercing damage to you. That's already been reduced.
Which one?
Oh no, he wouldn't have been able to attack you anyway. Never mind. Yeah, I was talking about this one, but he is blind.
Yeah.
He is too far. And so let's see, what would he do instead? I think he would move away from you a bit. Yeah. And then he'll take the dodge action as well.
Wait, did he leave my
He
attack range?
did. He did.
Could I reckless this?
No, because it's not your turn.
Okay. I'm guessing I can't. What's this great?
You can Great Weapon Master it, though, I think.
Okay, and I haven't taken an attack, so I can use Necrotic Shroud's damage, can I?
I think that says that you have to do it on your turn.
You can deal this extra damage to one target once in each of your turns.
Yeah, it's on your turn.
Okay, that's fine.
Unfortunately, being grappled in the pincer staff that the other one has you in, you scrape against the bottom of the ground.
That's fine.
Bulwark, it is your turn. Can you put Necrotic Shroud in the chat for me so that way not only I can read it, but then the chat can too? Here we go.
Yeah.
Are you flying, Arrakis?
Aye.
Oh, they stop being frightened now. Well, no, until the end of V's next turn. At the
Yes.
end of this round, they become unfrightened. Okay.
That
I will
the guy
go
who was
under
blinded
Arrakis.
is
That's right.
no longer.
Don't worry. I have a plan and it's gonna get fucking weird.
You can't take an attack while you're in Arrakis' space, so where do you want to go?
I'm not. I'm underneath him, and I am small.
That's
fuzzy.
right.
We're
So that
both
would be
tiny.
An 18 and a 25.
The 18 and the 25 both hit. You deal 8 plus 5 is 13 bludgeoning damage. You bully this poor fish person. You slap him around, but he gets back up off of his knees, battered and bruised. One of his eyes is fallen out of the socket a bit. And he gets up. He's in for the fight.
And I go for 5.
Okay.
Try and get pressure off of Blue and Arrakis.
Okay. Arrakis, that is you.
Yeah, are you ready for things to get fucking weird?
Sure.
Right, I'm gonna move my tentacle to here.
Okay.
1 second. Yeah, it's a reaction, not a bonus action. So I'm going to also use it to attack this guy here.
Wait, what's a reaction?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Make your attack.
18.
18 does hit. Yep. Roll damage.
That's 7 cold damage.
All right.
on
You
the
slap.
one here.
You slap that fish person back down to the ground, and he does not get back up.
Oh, okay. So I didn't actually need to move. Okay. 5, 10. I'm going to count that as difficult terrain just in case, but I can still do it. Gonna move to here.
Yep.
I moved it just in case the attack of opportunity I could use Guardian Coil.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm going to cast Lightning Bolt
Yes.
this way.
Okay. Hold on. Let me make sure that this priest can't counterspell you first. He cannot, and that's unfortunate.
Lightning bolt, 3rd level. That was
Jesus. Okay,
Pretty
so you
average.
got 2 of the Kuotoas there, 1 of the whip, and the priest.
They all have to make DC 15 deck saves.
And I believe because the first one is in the way, the rest of them get half cover.
All my attacks ignore half cover.
Is it that's ones that you make spell attack rolls with, right?
Let's have a look.
That seems really bad for lightning bolt, though, right? Isn't it an entire line? Because
yeah, it's an entire line, and every creature has to make a DC dexterity save.
I agree. I feel like that was a misstep on my
It's
part.
It was 100 feet line.
It's an 100-feet line.
Are you just gonna like kill the poor child at the other end of the cabin? No.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry about him.
Children. They're the worst.
Jesus, they are having a bad time. I thought they were gonna trounce you guys. What's your spell save DC is 15? Nah, you fry the first 2 guys.
Cooked fish.
So you start to gather some static electricity in the air, and it forms up in your 2 hands, and you blast it out in a straight line, dropping down to get all of them. So you're on the ground at this point, keep in mind. The first 2 get instantly fried. They wither and blacken, and you smell the smell of grilled fish. The other 2, however, are still alive. Our friend at the back needs to make a concentration check. He does succeed. Oh no, that was the Kuatoa who had the initiative thing. What's his initiative?
You still got the 6, the 18, and the 15.
So it is.
Yes.
Yep, I see it. It was 9. Boop.
Yeah, the initiative counter on roll 20 needs a little bit of tweaking.
All right, V. The one next to you is going to attempt its attacks on you.
Come on.
He has a spear. He's going to go ahead and try to spear you. And he rolled. I don't think there's any reason he would have advantage on you, right? No.
Unless grapple gives advantage, but no.
It does not. That would be restrained.
That's restrained.
That's unfortunate. He misses. Blue, the one next to you, is going to attempt to attack you as well with his spear.
does he have disadvantage?
He would, because we're not doing any facing rules, so technically he can CV. He rolled an 8, so he misses.
I know, right?
The fishy priest, 5, 15, 20, 25.
He can't move closer.
Oh, gosh darn it. You're right. Well, then he's just going to have to target. Well, maybe he'll target a Ruckus. Let me see what he can do. Exactly. You know what?
Target the Ruckus. I just be a wealth-meaning pirate.
A Ruckus. A bit of darkened holy flame erupts from the ceiling of the room. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Yeah. Dexterity. That's a 17.
You're able to duck out of the way, but as you do, a earthy maw, a spectral earthy maw, appears in the air as the priest continues chanting, casting spells. And does a 21 hit you?
It does, aye.
This spectral maw bites down on you and deals 11 points of force damage.
I'm gonna use Guardian Coil.
All right. Can you put Guardian Coil in the chat too so we can read it?
So that is a minus 3 to that damage.
All right. So instead of 11, you will take 8 points of force damage.
8.
So this maw comes up and snaps into the tentacle, catching you by the leg before releasing you. And that leads into Blue. Blue, it's your turn. I'm going to slow down when they cast spells. I'll let you know. I'll try to give you a trigger for counterspell.
Oh shit, yeah, I keep on forgetting counterspell exists.
I'm going from here. These creatures are quite small and I'm quite large. V's in the way, but if I were to move say for example here, I'm not sure that I will, but if I did,
Mhm.
they have half cover from me firing at someone at the back, or because I'm tall and they're small, would they not?
They still would, because they do still technically count as medium.
Okay. Alright, so I've moved 5, 10. This one can attack. Attack of opportunity.
He
Means
gets
he
it.
has.
He's gonna take it at disadvantage though, because he's still frightened for a moment. He's in such fear that he's just gonna try to bite you, and he misses.
I'll use my archer form on this cleric at the back.
All right, go ahead and roll damage. 18.
Advantage.
Let me, because sometimes I feel like the numbers in the little bubbles are wrong. Yeah, 13. 18 hits.
14 hit.
Yes, a 14 would hit.
Because I have disadvantage
Mhm.
from poison.
14 would hit. His AC is 13. 10 points of radiant damage. He is concentrating on a spell, so he needs to roll that. He succeeds.
And then I think with my action, I will cast Bane.
On who?
I'll just put it in the chat so I can see exactly how many targets. I'm not going to upcast it.
You get 3 right away.
So yeah, I will choose this creature and these two.
Okay. So the monitor, the whip, and the arc priest. Charisma save. Oh man. Oh man. And the whip. Look, Blue, we need to have a talk. I'm kidding, it's fine. So what does Bane look like for Blue? I don't even necessarily know what it would look like in reality.
Yeah, I think he sort of grabs his amulet and it shifts briefly from sort of a silvery color to a greenish sort of color, and this strange, harsh green light will sort of emanate between those three. And I think this sort of vines start to like wrap around their arms and stuff like that, just to hinder their abilities.
All right. They are baned. Let me mark them with a little token. That's your action. Do you have anything else you wanted to do?
Nope, that's everything.
All right. So after you, it would be V.
Fine, let's do V things.
Oh no, not V things.
I'm gonna make my first attack reckless, have great weapon master.
On which one?
Against the one that's grappling me.
Go for it.
So that one.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Whack.
definitely. I don't even think it's a question. You actually, with your minimum damage in the Great Weapon Master, you kill him. So how do you want to do it?
I want to just bring my glaive around from the left, go just straight through the head, and with my bonus action, take out his friend right next to him.
Go for it.
Reckless grip, 1 sec. Whack.
Yes. And we'll roll damage because that one you might not just get an instant KO.
Max damage.
Jesus. Which one are you hitting? This guy or the one in the back?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
like
one.
he's nothing but a splatter on the wall. You nearly did.
God.
You nearly did double that one's hit points and damage.
Oh my god.
Yar.
And then I will take a step forward.
Mhm.
I'll take the attack.
Yes. You know
Oh,
what?
wait, no, he doesn't
He's
have
not.
one.
I don't think he's even gonna take it. I don't think he's gonna
He
take
didn't
it.
even have one. He took one against blue.
That's right. Yeah.
Would I take damage from the?
You would actually at the start of your turn you would have needed to make another Wisdom save.
5.
Yes. So you do take another 3d8. So that's 15 radiant damage halved down to 7.
And then I will take my third attack on
Mhm.
the priest.
All right, go for it.
I don't get necrotic shroud on this.
22 minus 5, that would be
17.
Yes, that hits.
Whack. 22 points of damage.
Does he have a reaction? He does not. That's a lot of damage. Constitution saving throw. He's been acing these so far.
It's a D4 from it as well.
Oh, damn. He does need a minus d4. He's going to pass either way because of how high he rolled, but I will roll a d4.
Creamsicle.
Yep. So you rolled a 20 total. Is that all, V? It's your action bonus action.
I will. I've only got half speed in this.
Yeah, so you've only got.
oh,
So instead, it's not difficult terrain. Your
Oh,
speed has been
20.
halved. So you got 15 feet of movement. Oh,
left.
no, that's right. You're a barbarian. You get 40, so you're down to 20, and you just moved 5, so there's 15 feet left.
I'll take a step back.
All right. That one that you just moved into the range of will take his attack of opportunity as you move out of it.
Well done.
He's going to punch you with his electrified claw.
He has advantage because I'm recklessing.
Nice. Well, he only rolled an 11.
Aw. Uh,
Actually, it would have evened out because it's the end of your turn. He rolled a 10.
okay.
What?
And if he's not going to do that, then I'm just going to get in this priest's face.
No, he did do the reaction.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yep.
Wait, so hold on. I want to make sure that I got this right. You went in, and then you backed out. That was 10.
Yeah. I wanted the opportunity attack to try and blind him.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And then I'm going to move right in the priest's face.
Nice. Constitution save. He rolls a 9. That poor guy is blind.
Oh, did he? It needs to be for when he actually hits me.
Oh, it's when he hits you or when he misses?
After being hit by an attack.
Gotcha. Okay, he missed, so he's not blinded.
Okay. So I still have my reaction.
Mm-hmm. Anything else? I think that's it, right?
That is me.
Okay. It is his turn. The people who were terrified of you are no longer. And the monitor is going to take his 3 attacks out on you, V, because you're clearly the biggest threat here. He reaches out and attempts to bite your hip.
Okay.
And you were reckless, so he has advantage, which means he rolled a crit.
Oh. Well, I'm going to use my reaction to blind him.
Okay. He rolled a 9, so he is blind.
Okay.
So you take 6 points of piercing damage, halved down to 3. And then his 2 unarmed strikes against you will be straight rolls because he would have had the advantage, but then you blinded him. So 25 to hit, and then a 15 to hit.
Both hit.
All right. The first one, you take 5 bludgeoning, reduced down to 2, and 6 lightning damage, so 7 damage total. And you cannot take reactions until the end of this Kuatoa's next turn.
So
On the second attack, a 15 hits you or a 16?
15.
Gotcha. On the second attack, you take 5 bludgeoning, reduced down to 2, and 1 lightning for a total of 3 damage. And the effect doesn't stack. So there's that. The whip here that is next to Blue and Ruckus. Ruckus, I think he's going to try to reach out with his pincer staff and attempt to hit you. Does a 15 hit?
15 does hit.
You're going to take 3 piercing and be grappled.
Do I use Guardian Coil?
3 damage.
Save it for a bigger hit.
3 damage. It's every turn I get a new reaction, and there are. Yeah, fuck it.
Save it for a bigger.
All right. So are you using it or not?
Nah.
Okay. He tries to reach out with his other attack to bite you, and he fails. Bulwark, it is your turn.
I am going to take out my mace and I'll go over under because Arrakis is still flying even though he's grappled. Yeah.
Yes.
No,
Well, no, he went down to the ground to do the lightning bolt.
All right. Well, then I'll go 1, 2.
All right. So that's 15 feet of movement. You can do that, sure.
And I'll say, "Get the fuck off of him!" God.
Then you hit it.
I hit Arrakis and then I hit him.
All right, you deal the 6 bludgeoning damage. So the first attack comes down, and I think you raise it so high that you manage to glance somehow the ceiling of this area.
Wow, I'm pretty tall.
Yeah, right. I guess you jumped up for the attack. Yeah, you thought you were gonna nail him good, and then when you came back on the upswing, you backhand him with the mace. It does not make him release a ruckus though.
Please.
A ruckus, please. A ruckus, it's your turn.
Sure. What am I doing? Oh. Alright. Well, I have a sword, but I'm shy at using it. So, Thunder Wave, I guess.
Oh shit.
No, I'm not gonna use Thunder Wave, I'll kill
Okay.
myself. Even though it doesn't affect me, I'll still end up killing myself somehow. Alright. Okay, this has a reach of 10 feet, and it technically constitutes as a spell attack. So, I'm gonna slap that thing
Okay, go for it. Roll to hit.
for 22.
Yes, you absolutely hit.
And
His
that's
AC
gonna
is
do
11.
full damage.
All right, he takes it.
And then I'm gonna grappled isn't restrained, so I shouldn't have any disadvantage on attacks, right?
No, you do not. Oh, you have disadvantage. Like if you're gonna Eldritch Blast him, yes, because he's within melee.
I wasn't gonna bless him. I was gonna bless this guy.
Well, because there's someone in melee of you, you have disadvantage on the ranged attack.
Ah, crud. Ah, shite. Sounds like this. You wish you had Warcaster.
I
Mm-hmm.
think that's a Baldur's Gate thing. I don't, unless you're sort of ruling that.
Yeah,
No,
I didn't think
that's
that
how it
might
is.
work.
I mean, that one's blinded.
This one is blinded, so you'd have a straight roll against it.
Yeah, but this thing's the most dangerous thing, and no longer it can now move closer.
I mean, this
I
is
don't
true.
think it will.
I might be wrong on that. I'll research over the next week, but for now, that's what I'll say.
You
Let's
should
just do some.
get crossbow expert so you can attack at melee range with ranged
I
attacks.
refuse from principle alone.
All right, so what are you doing, Ruckus?
You know, Arrakis is stupid. He's gonna give it a go anyway.
All right, go for it. Roll to hit.
26.
Yes, of course.
Ooh, actually, no, I bonus action my tentacle.
Yep.
That's 8 force damage.
Okay.
On the cleric guy.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're gonna go in for a second blast, and it's gonna be a 15.
Yes, the 15 still hits. They are not wearing
And that's
armor.
that's gonna be a max damage with a 14.
Nice.
Totaling 22. I miss Hex.
Okay. It is the Kuatoa's turn. And seeing...
Sorry, Tony, did concentration text minus a d4?
Thank you for reminding me. I appreciate you, bud. Pass the first one and pass the second one. Oh, got a minus a d4 first. That matters. 1d4 from the first one. Oh, nope, he fails on the first one. Yep, the aura of fishiness falls.
Yar.
Right. The one that sees you attacking his priest, his beloved priest, Arrakis, he will come up and attempt to jab you with his spear.
I'm not a fan of that.
15 to hit for 5 piercing.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my reaction.
Okay, go for it.
It's gonna block a single point of damage.
So the tentacle will attempt to wrap itself around the spear, but the Kuatoa is so enraged by you attacking his faithful that he continues to slide the spear through the grasp and stab you.
So that's 4 points of damage.
Yes. The Archpriest will then move around Juvie. And let me just make sure he's within range. Yep. Perfect. He begins to cast a spell.
I'm gonna...
No, you're not.
No, you're not, because you used your reaction for Guardian Coil.
Shit!
He begins to cast this spell, and he begins to utter out this utterances of... And small spectral fishes begin to arise in a 30-foot area. And they start to nibble on the areas where the wounds are on all of the wounded Kuatoa in the area. And they all begin to heal. For an amount. And that is his action. With his bonus action, he's going to use his spiritual earthy maw to continue to attack you, Arrakis, because you have been a threat. It would be an 11 to hit, which I think misses.
Miss.
Gotta put that back because he's not recasting it. All right, that is his turn. Blue, it is your turn.
Okay. Um, hmm. I'm concentrating on Bane. I'll use my bonus action archer attack on this dude.
Mm-hmm. The 17 does hit, and you will deal 9 points of radiant damage.
And I think with my action, how injured is Arrakis looking?
He looks.
Fine.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Fine. Okay. I'll take the dodge action.
He's not bloodied.
All right, V, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Time to do more V things. Reckless, Great Weapon Master, and gonna hit the priest.
All right, go for it. Of course you hit.
18.
Yes.
We'll throw in Necrotic Shroud as well. There we go. Have that.
All right.
24.
As you swing around doing this turn and bringing your glaive, how do you want to kill this priest?
I will. He'll run around me, and I'll just bring my glaive high up, spin around, and just bring it straight down between him.
And you smash his head so far down into his body that when he is bisected and the body parts fall, there's no sign of the head.
Okay, I will move.
And there's like a silence
Okay.
between the other three Kuatoa. They all look at each other, and there's like a clear look of panic now.
That's fine.
Let's
Bonus
convince them that we're their
action.
god.
Bonus action to strike this guy next to me.
Okay. That hits. So 16.
-6 of that damage.
-6.
I still had Necrotic Shroud on.
So that's 12 plus 14 is 26. Yeah, he's still up.
Oh, okay. Third attack.
Mm-hmm. Yep, go for it. You smash into him twice, and you hear the cracking of bone. However, he is still surviving.
Okay. I still can't take reactions until the end of his next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Which is next.
Yep.
I'm gonna spin to here.
He will take that attack of opportunity on you.
That is fine.
Unarmed strike. You reckless, right? So it would be a 20 to hit for 8 points of bludgeoning, reduced down to 4, and then 2 points of lightning damage. And after he gets that hit off on you, he is going to. I think he's going to follow you. Yeah, he's going to approach you. And he's going to make his 3 attacks on you.
Come on.
22 for 5 piercing, reduced down to 2. 21 for 7 bludgeoning and 5 lightning, so 3 and 5 for 8. And then third attack, 21 for 3 points, which is already reduced, and 2 for 5. So 2, 7, and I think I said 8. Yep. So 15, 16, 17 points of damage total. Your ability to not be able to take reactions continues.
That's fine.
So what happens is he chases you, and he basically jumps onto you and bites down onto your shoulder. And as he releases, as he's hanging on there, he jabs you twice in the stomach with these electrified claws that seem to like stun and lock you up almost. And then he is going to, let's see, that was 10 feet, 15.
Oh.
And I think he's smart enough to realize you have a glaive at this point, so he won't quite leave your range. The one that's kind of cornered here, he's going to continue to go after a ruckus because he can't leave. He would go after V, but he can't. So a ruckus, that pincer staff that has you grappled, is going to attempt to chomp down on you again. Actually, first he's going to use his bonus action to cast a spell. And you probably should have done this earlier, but he is going to. You will see some rocks from the ground around him will come to rise up to his body and form a glowing shield.
Nah, they're not gonna do that.
Oh, you're gonna counterspell it?
Yeah.
Okay. So you counterspell his spell, and
I'm already fucked. I don't need any more AC.
then he will chomp down the pincer staff and get a crit.
Ah, fuck.
But it only deals 4 points of piercing damage. These guys.
That is still not ideal.
Yep. And then he will bite you. And that will actually also crit. Holy shit. And that will be 7 piercing damage. So for
Take back what Araka said about being fine. He
uh,
is no longer fine.
you'll take a total of 11 points of damage on that turn.
Bernie
Already
has
taken.
become vengeful.
And Bulwark, it will be your turn.
Oh, maybe I'll need my armor. I've been attacked once.
Don't tempt fate.
So the 10 will
Oh,
miss,
ugly fucker.
but the 19 will hit, and you will deal your 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Just stop it. Let him go, please.
He's but a weak boy.
Arrakis, what would you like to do?
You see, I was gonna meme this in this round, but seeing it now, I don't think that's the smartest move. So I'm going to bonus action slap him with a tentacle
Go for it.
for 26.
Yes, that absolutely
Dealing
hits.
5 cold damage.
All right.
And then I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver on him.
Jeez. Okay, that's intelligence, right?
Yar.
Okay, let's see. He is a whip. Intelligence save. He rolled a 14, which I believe fails.
It does, it's a 15. Just for people who don't know what Mind Sliver is. It's there.
8 points of psychic damage. All right, and that's your
Ooh, do I
action.
cast that at max level?
You did. It was
Oh,
2d6, and you had 8 points of damage.
wow.
Perfectly average. Well, no, not quite. All right. After that,
He was saying, max levels of Warlock is a cantrip. It works the same for every class.
the one that got you last time with the bite, he's going to try to spear you, Arrakis.
Yeah.
But he only rolled an 8, so he fails. Blue, it is your turn.
Okay.
The tables have turned on old Arrakis.
I will use my bonus action archer attack on this man's here.
Mm-hmm. He will have partial cover from V. So that will miss.
Fortunate. And with my action, I have good berries for after the battle. Resources. I will whack this man's here with my spear shaft.
Sure, go for it.
Basically a staff. Arrakis made that for you lovingly.
The 14 does hit.
I don't have advantage, so it would be a 20. Oh yeah, no, yes, I do have disadvantage. So that's 10 bludgeoning damage, not
Jeez.
non-lethal. I'm just fucking.
All right. V,
Inadequate right about
you're
now.
up.
Time to do more V thing. I will slap this guy, Reckless Great Weapon Master.
All right, go for it. Yes,
19.
of course you hit. I forget what the red
throw
dot meant. Oh, because he was baned. That's why.
Throw Necrotic Shroud onto it.
Jesus, you. How do you want to kill this
24
guy
damage.
too?
I want to just take a stance, spin, and just remove his head.
It's gone. It
And I will
clunks
take-
against the side of the wall and then slops to the ground, falling near the drain.
I'll take a step back. And I'm going to go for my bonus action attack on this guy.
Okay.
Whack.
13 does hit, yes.
Let me just remove Necrotic Shroud.
As you reach in between your two friends there and you clonk that one on the side of the head, a gash forms on the side and you see a bit of his brain, and then he falls over. And he is dead.
And then my glaive will rise up out of him. I'll spin and go for this guy again. My third attack.
Yes, of course.
22.
How do you want to do it?
Same as the priest, just bring it right down onto him.
And as you smash nearly cleanly through him, you don't cleave entirely through the body. What you do is you open up about a 4-inch incision from head to toe. Doesn't quite split the body in half, but it opens it up like an open faced sandwich, and his innards begin to fall out. And before he even realizes that he's dead, he hits the ground. And that is.
What was this I heard about berries?
Yes, I do have a few good berries that
I'm gonna need about 26 on a scale of 1 to 34. I'm gonna need about 26 points of healing.
All right, I'll pass you enough good berries to do that.
I'll take out the cattle prod and be like, you want one of these instead of the berries?
God, no. You shocked me once, and it was the worst experience of my life.
I will
How are
place
you
my
doing,
hand on
Louise?
myself and use my healing hands.
All right.
Do you want any berries, V?
Yeah, sure.
How many would you?
I don't know. If you took my current health and then flipped it around, I would have my maximum health.
Yeah.
Wait, what
Uh,
opposite does that mean?
I have a max of 61 health and I have 16.
We'll give you 9 good berries, so that's 9 by 6. How much is that? My math is not working.
9 times 6 is 54.
Heal for 54 if you eat them all.
It's just like a hot dog eating contest right now. They're just like stuffing their faces full of berries.
As you're
Yeah.
eating through your good berries, you feel the sewers begin to tremble and shake once more. It lasts for about a minute longer than the last one. And you hear a kind of a roar deeper in the sewers somewhere.
This
I
is
will
gonna be
eat all
negative.
but one.
You know, guys, I just want to go to a town and just have it be, like a normal day. But
Yeah, pint of
in this
grog.
Gold Coast, no way.
And I think with that, we're going to take a break to go do nature things.
Okay. Quick
Okay,
question.
time to go
Am I still
hunt
poisoned?
and slay a wild gazelle, I suppose.
So you would be poisoned for an hour. So
Take a
at this
short rest.
point, you still would be. You could take a short rest. Let's settle that before we go on a break. Are you guys going to take a short rest here in the sewers?
No, because whatever's trembling is having an increased rate, and if we leave it, we're all gonna die.
You've used all your spell slots, haven't you?
Spell slots for the week.
Famous last words.
Now, I don't expect battle to happen within like the next 7 rounds of seconds.
They've already
In
been
less
taken
than
up by eating your good berries.
I ate all but one.
Yes, that was 8, so that was 8 rounds.
It takes 6 seconds to eat a good berry. They're really thick berries.
Okay, then
All right.
my
And his
wings will
berries have a
disappear.
chewy consistency. Like overcooked steak.
I'm never giving you good berries again. How dare you insult the chef?
All right.
Judging on the increased rate of the shakes, I don't think taking a short rest is a good idea. In game wise.
Sure.
I
Okay.
agree.
So no short rest. We're gonna take a break. We will be back here in a number of time. I don't remember what I set the timer for on the next slide, but we'll find out together. Be back here. I'm gonna tell everyone else to be back here in 10 minutes, but it might be 15.
Sure.
Huh.
My mic is muted. Okay. We got everyone here in our little Discord. It would be nice if I could hear you guys. Why can't I hear you? I can see that you're talking. You know what? It's because I... Ooh. Ow. Loud. That's no point.
Like, the echo isn't when you're talking, it's when you've got your push to talk and someone else talks.
I know, but right now is it because I got AirPods on?
Yeah, didn't need to flex like that.
You
Sorry,
say
you filthy northerner.
the quality is not great, but there's no echo or anything.
Which one do you prefer?
The other one.
Oh.
Because you sound like a little bit like filtered through whatever device that is.
Yes, Tony, was the audio live during that?
It shouldn't have been. I deafened myself and muted my microphone. So
Okay.
the way that it works, at least the way that I'm understanding how Twitch Studio works, is that the way that I have it set up is that the audio that I hear in my headphones is what gets played to Twitch, and then what comes out of my mic goes to Twitch.
Yeah, it's same as Streamlabs.
Yeah, well, I haven't used Streamlabs, so
Streamlabs it's just pretty much.
it is a little weird that I'm having to edit you guys' sound now because you're coming off loud to me.
So Ollie, let's not bring up that thing you brought up in the break. So to keep my secret secret.
Why are you bringing it up again if you don't want me to bring
I don't know what it was because I was off
It adds
eating.
a little intrigue because they're gonna be like, "What's this secret that they were talking about during the thing?"
I
Nobody's
see.
gonna care. It's a joke, but
Okay. So, you guys, after taking a couple of hits and eating some of these plentiful good berries that I can't seem to get rid of, slay a small gathering of worshipful Kuatoa and are feeling an amount of quaking in the sewers. What would you like to do?
all right. I think the only option now is ritualistic seppuku.
Are you making up words again?
It's the act of gutting yourself with a small dagger, in which to restore your honor to your family and your kin.
That's Japanese, not piratish.
Mm-hmm.
I lesser restoration myself and remove the poison.
Okay. As you do, you instantly feel your upset stomach and nausea fade away blue, although the stench of the sewers remains.
All right. I'm gonna take to the air again.
Can you put that in chat for me, Ollie? Just when you get a sec.
Oh, also, can we have a look through their bodies for any like idols, trinkets? But I'm probably not going to grab their weapons because they're covered in shit. But like anything else?
Yeah, sure. Make a quick investigation check for me. 27. Very nice. Okay. So if you were interested in their weapons, there are about 6 spears and 6 nets that are not of the best quality, and as you say, are covered in filth and debris. They don't wear clothes. You would find 2 shields. 2 of them do have these weird pincing staves that seem slightly mechanical in nature that probably pique your interest. They're about okay. So what they are, they're pincer staves. They're not magical. They have a 10-foot reach, and what you're able to do is when you attack someone with it, for the creature, it would automatically grapple them. I'm gonna say,
like as part of the attack action, you can attempt to grapple them.
Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. As part of the action that you use to attack with this weapon, you can attempt to grapple. So you'll still do the damage and you have the chance to grapple. And as well, once a person is grappled, they cannot, the staff cannot grapple another one until the first one is freed.
Is that a simple or a martial weapon?
It would be a martial weapon for sure.
Damn.
Yeah. So 10-foot reach, it deals a d6 damage. And then what we said about grappling as well. There are 2 of those. And then the priest, he had this amulet on his neck that he was wearing before the one Kuatoa went off and into the sewers deeper. It looks like a carved golden Kuatoa, but small. And unlike everything else here, it is pristine, very clean.
Interesting.
I look up to Blue and I'm going to say, what do you reckon it's cursed?
I will use my short rest detect magic.
Okay. As you expand out your consciousness with this 30-foot aura of magical detection, indeed, it does have a magical aura.
Oh.
Cool.
I take it.
Okay.
Oh no, I thought that was like a fireball.
No, that's the detect magic. Not that I think it matters. It might.
I'm going to, if we are done with the investigation, I'm going to ask Misty telepathically
Mm-hmm.
to tell me which way she believes the tremors are coming from.
Does she have tremor sense?
No, but tremors create noise that reverberate from the initial point outwards, so the part where the noise is strongest.
You can have Misty attempt a perception check. It would be not with sight, sense, or smell, though. And not with sight or smell. What's the other one?
Hearing.
I don't think it would be hearing because I think that the sounds are reverberating throughout the sewers. I think this would be based off of, I think, touch, and it would be a very fine sense of touch. She can attempt it.
Can I assist her?
You can attempt your own.
Okay.
If she's just going to attempt it, I might as
I'll
well
give
let her.
Misty guidance.
Okay.
No, if she's just going to, if she's not going to get the benefit from hearing and keen senses, then Arrakis will just do it.
Gotcha.
If she's a 24.
So, Blue, are you casting guidance to give up detect magic?
No.
Okay. You feel pretty certain that it's coming somewhere from the east, Arrakis. Somewhere slightly southeast. You don't have a perfect beat on it. It's hard to tell, but you're certain it's coming from somewhere to the east.
I'm almost certain it's coming from down here.
Where did I see that fishman go?
This way. He went down the sewers this way. You guys can see what I'm thinking.
Jump over to this path and start walking down it.
Okay.
Or we could just go the way V's going, because apparently that's what we're doing now.
Arrakis, I'm assuming you take to flight.
Yes.
Now that you're back in the bigger tunnel.
I did say that, but you might not have heard me.
We wouldn't turn right. We have to keep going straight then.
We can follow our human blender.
At this point, V, as you are... Well, no, continue on. You continue on probably about another 20 feet, and you see a bridge that crosses from one side to the other. What you also see as you get closer is a sewer pipe. And that sewer pipe stops for a moment. You see it's funneling out water, and then it stops. And suddenly, from out of this sewer, don't do that. I saw you. Coming from out of the sewer is so much water that it fills the sewer nearly completely. As you all attempt, well, what do you do first of all?
Where is the water coming from? Which direction?
So there's a sewer pipe right here at the end of this hallway.
And
You might not necessarily be able to see it, but I think V can.
is
I
it going
can't.
to
It's not
fill
within
the
60 feet of
channel?
me.
We'll say that you got about another 10 feet or so, V.
Okay, I can see it.
And I think probably everyone else would have made it another 10 feet as well.
Is it going to fill the channel or?
It looks like as soon as it comes out, it nearly completely fills the entire hallway.
Well,
Our,
shit. Quite literally shit.
our bonus action turn on my glaive light, so that's 60 feet of light,
Okay.
30 feet of bright, and 30 feet of dim.
I can turn that on real quick. That's what V does. What do the rest of you do real quick?
I'm going to cast enlarge on myself so I don't get tossed around by the fucking water.
All right, you enlarge. Make
God,
a
you're
dexterity
like a bitch.
make a dexterity save real quick, Bulwark. Nice. So
Suck shit.
so with your enlarged size, you manage to stay on the sidewalk rather than slipping into the sewage. Blue, would you like to do anything?
The dodge action.
Okay, hey, that's fine. Because what I need, well, oh, where's my little note? I made a note. Okay. As this wall of sewage pushes in throughout, I need all of you to make a strength saving throw to attempt to hold onto a handhold or ledge or something else to anchor you down.
Wait, if I'm flying, do I have to do that?
Actually, no, you don't, because I'm pretty sure you're just going to automatically fail.
Woo! 2 crits in a row.
Okay, so
Roll the 30
Hey.
strength training, but
you are all covered in filth. You lose track of each other. And as the water settles a few moments later, Blue and Bulwark. Well, Bulwark first make a Constitution saving throw for concentration, because getting knocked around by this water would definitely constitute that.
one as well.
Yeah, you both are fine. As the water settles and lowers, you firstly realize, number one, why that gelatinous cube was down here and why it's been so filthy ever since. And number two, V and Ruckus are gone.
100% should have just raged.
Gonna need to have a bath when I get back.
V and a Ruckus. Well, actually, let me pause that for a second. That's not actually where you guys are, but I'm just trying to move you out of the way. What do you two do, Blue and Bulwark?
Well, since it's now dark, because the light is gone from V's glaive, can I take out my continual flame?
Sure, yeah.
As this was happening, did I get any sense of direction as to where, because that glaive was shining brilliantly, did I get any sense of direction of sort of where that ended up getting washed in what direction?
I would say you could either make a survival check.
Both of them are equal, so I'll just make a perception.
Have you eyes? So first of all, no, you wouldn't have seen it as it happened because the water is not. You can't see through this water at all.
We will, so I'll drop to
Okay. I think, can you yourself turn off the aura, or is that something I have to do? I don't know if that's a thing I can do, or that you can do. I turned it off for now.
I can, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. If we have a spell going forward, like Spirit Guardians or something that puts up an aura, let's try to have a token on the map for that. I think with a 17, you would kind of take a look at the area and realize that most of the sewage seems to be traveling in a single direction.
Okay.
You're not entirely sure where that leads.
Okay. Also, just quickly, continual flame also does 20 feet of dim. Just to...
Oh, okay. Yep, I can fix that.
I guess Blue will turn to Bulwark and say, "Well, I guess we should try and find our friends. Let's follow the flow of the sewage."
Yeah. I guess I can probably use my brilliant understanding of stonework to work out which direction the water would have flown. Can I make a stone cunning check?
A what?
Can I make a stone cunning check to work out which way the water would have flown?
No, I think that's beyond the realm of stone cunning.
Can I make an intelligence check?
I think that probably falls under wisdom. I think intelligence would be, do I already know the layout of the sewers of Luskin?
Fair enough. So probably not. I'll follow Blue then.
Okay.
I'll just be like behind him, guarding his rear.
That's what I got from my perception check. I know which way it was flying. So
Yep.
Which was it backwards? I'm assuming.
Yes, back in the direction of at least the area that you came from.
Should we cross or walk, or do you want to stay on this side? Or walk?
Sorry, I just zoned out.
Yeah, I could tell.
Just stares off into space for a moment.
Do you want to cross to the other side? There's a bridge like further up ahead, or do you want to continue on this side?
I don't want to go back up there. Let's just walk down here.
Let me get both of you to make a Constitution saving throw as well. This is not against poison. Okay. And while I'm at that, Arekus and V, can you also make that con save for me?
Yeah, I'm
7.
very bad at con.
Nice.
Yeah, that's about what I expected.
Okay. That is a special roll that will help us later.
They're diseased.
Okay. So if you guys are heading back, Arekus and Bulwark, not Arekus and Bulwark, Arekus and V, as you regain your senses, having been tossed over and under and gasping for air at different points, you find yourself on a beach.
Need to breathe in the water.
You can breathe underwater, that's right. You find yourselves both on a beach about 150 feet apart from each other. Familiar rocky shore on the edge of the city of Luskin. And maybe about 300 feet from you is a sewer pipe that is spewing out sewage.
Yeah, I'm going to go for a dip in some of the water that isn't directly tied to the sewage.
Okay.
I will do the same.
All right, you guys
Wash off me coat.
freshen up and.
It's just while we're in
Okay, so you guys freshen up. Are you guys going to do anything else?
V, do you think we'll need to go back in, or do you think we can just find like 2 other people who will take their place?
V has started going back to the pipe.
Oh, for fuck's sake! When did you become noble? I'll give you a shiny coin.
I just want to be clear for our one viewer who is sticking with us through this, and for the people who watch this on YouTube in the future. Ruckus doesn't normally have this pirate accent. We're gonna cut away from this and kind of have like a flashback moment. Ruckus doesn't usually talk like this. You see, we got to Luskin, and it was described as kind of a city of brigands and piracy. They stopped by a tailor's store, and he bought a red bandana and a tricorn pirate's hat. All right, cut flashback. Head back to the scene. V, you're climbing into the sewer pipe, and Ruckus, I assume you fly into it.
Fucking fine. But you're not getting the 10 doubloons.
She has nothing to say to you.
Let me
I
get.
don't know why you have this accent. She doesn't care for this accent. She's not giving a hell about you right now.
Let me get 2 different survival checks, and I want one from the Ruckus V group, and I want one from the Blue Bulwark group.
What's your survival? I've got a +1.
2. +2.
Go for it.
Okay. So, thankfully, without expending too much time, you find yourselves roughly in the middle of the outlet of the beachfront and where you guys came down through the manhole. The process takes in the neighborhood of 30 minutes after you've been ejected. Um, for the purpose of expediency, we'll say that you're able to regroup and we'll place you back here at the start of the dungeon within the time span of about 45 minutes.
Hello again.
Usual filthy.
Good to see you've got your shit together.
Technically, you two are the ones that are covered in the shite.
You are as well.
No, I went for a bath.
I'm a bit salty there.
And Bulb's gonna look down at his dreadlocks covered in his brass beads and say, "I'm probably gonna have to shave all of this off."
Will work without a beard.
I don't like it.
He's gonna look 100 again.
I'm sure we can find a way to clean shaving all the hair.
I'm only 45. Don't be too mean.
I'm 10. That's still old.
Straight
Right.
or we?
And as you
Where
guys
on earth are we going?
as you guys re-enter this portion of the sewers, again, the sewers shake, but this time it is with a bit more tenacity than previously before.
Shite. Suppose it's time to make another try to make a tremor sense.
Is this town on a fault line or something?
Make a nature check.
Can I make a perception check as well?
This would be nature to determine if the town is on a fault line.
No, I mean for determining if where to go from here with the tremors and stuff.
Oh, sure, yeah, make a perception check. Blue, as far as you know, it's not, but you're unsure. Ruckus, you are fairly certain that if you head east, northeast, roughly, you will find it.
Alright then, back to where we came from.
I would like to roll nature to work out the plate tectonics and whether this is a subsiding or a convergent plate.
I don't know enough about the Earth to tell you.
Under a mountainous range.
A Ruckus, you will also recall that there was a shaft that went upwards and east here.
Alright then, you landlubbers, follow me.
I'd like you to take the leader, I think.
Captain Arrakis, I need a boat.
Well, a carriage is a land boat.
I'll keep my glaives light on.
The less
Yeah,
we
I
talk
got
about
mine
that
missing.
carriage. Sorry.
All right, are you guys going to try to jump across, or are you going to go to that bridge?
I'll jump it.
All right.
Can you throw me, Blue?
Can you throw me?
I could try.
Don't tell me
Actually, no, my long jump is long enough. I got a 16 strength. I can do the
Yeah, I'd say it's like a 15-foot
1,
jump.
2.
Yep, you make it, no problem.
So I guess I'll come down here and take a running jump across.
You could probably even just jump across there. Yep, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I don't know if your strength is high enough for that particular jump feat, but you all managed to make it through, no problem.
Alright. Come on, keep following Captain Arrakis.
A Ruckus, V, and Blue. At this point, you're much closer than you were before. You can kind of hear that insectoid-like chittering coming from that tunnel to the south.
Let's not go down there.
I kind of do want to go down there.
Yes, I would rather avoid trouble. I just want to find. It's not really our job to clean out their sewers, is it?
Yeah, we are doing this for a coin purse.
Yes, but it does have most of our coin in it since you two spent it on garbage.
Well, fuck you. These kids must be pretty sneaky to hide in here.
I'm probably assuming that they weren't in fact kids, but were in fact the fish folk.
Maybe I think we would have heard of that a bit more if there were fish folk lying around.
We literally just fought a bunch of them.
I know, but like maybe someone would have said something if there was a Kuatoa stealing fucking people's purses.
They're so sneaky, though. Look at them.
I guess so.
Arrakis, as you turn the corner, you see that there is another path to the north, but the path that would continue further east has been collapsed inward.
Alright, what do you think the risk is of blasting this fucker?
It looks like something that, like the other blockage that you saw, it could potentially be cleared given enough time. It would just take manpower. It's not really something that I don't think you could blast away.
It's disintegration.
Yeah, but Eldritch Blast specifically, I think you have to target a creature, don't you? But anyway,
Try anything.
besides the point. I would say if you wanted to spend
Creative use of game mechanics.
if you wanted to spend an hour Eldritch Blasting, you could do so.
What do you think the chances are of finding another route?
Blue and Bulwark, actually, as you crossed the bridge earlier, you would have seen another tunnel. Oh, no, you didn't cross the bridge. Never mind.
Would I been able to see that path?
With your light, retroactive perception check with disadvantage.
9.
No, you wouldn't have had time to notice. You would have been overswept by the sewage too quickly.
So I'm pretty sure it's through this way.
This massive path up here. Where does this lead?
Let's go on an adventure.
Ruckus, as you turn the corner into that path, you see that it too has been collapsed in.
Bastard.
Really don't maintain these.
I swore this sewer tunnel was a lot nicer looking.
Yeah, I'd agree. Good foundation for a city is a good sewer.
I would know shite about all that.
We get out of my square.
Back down, I suppose.
I could
I don't notice
disintegrate
any
your watch.
secret passageways or anything as we're going up.
Don't be so rude.
Make a perception check. No secret passages, no.
Right. Do we go back down the poop chute?
As you guys kind of come back down and around, let me get another Constitution save against poison.
Oh no.
Shite.
All right. V and a ruckus. The smell is so disgusting and overwhelming that it's kind of hard to keep up that same average day-to-day strength that you would normally have. You begin to start coughing and retching and gagging a bit. You are considered poisoned for the next hour.
Well, back down the poop chute. Wait a
Fine.
second, Misty. Scout down that tunnel we just got ejected from. Try to find us another entrance.
Okay. How far do you want Misty to go?
I'm just, I've got the chain master thing, so it doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna.
Oh, that's right. You can see through her eyes, right?
Yep, and I can talk to her no matter for a very long distance.
Mm-hmm. So as she rounds that corner and crosses over the bridge where you were ejected from, your pseudo dragon sees it indeed, and you would see through her eyes. There is a path that leads south from the end of that hallway.
Gotcha. All right. Captain Arrakis has determined the path.
Okay, let's go.
Back down the shit tube.
Try to keep the cursing to a minimum. I know we got the maturity filter on, but I don't want to get taken down immediately from YouTube.
Poo poo pee pee.
Excretion.
As
That's
you
fine, yeah, that's
as
fine.
you guys head north on this path, you see a tunnel that has been collapsed that heads eastward.
I'm assuming that's connected to where we were before.
It'd be a logical assumption, yeah.
Logic
Now,
in the
I'm
marketplace
gonna
of ideas.
Blue, you act as your captain's poop shield.
Blue will look very uncomfortable with the terminology being thrown around, but he'll say, okay.
Blue and a ruckus with your passive perceptions. At this point, you would hear the sound of water rushing, but out in the distance, maybe somewhere else in the sewers.
Well, that's probably not a good thing.
Someone what, sorry?
A similar sound of water rushing that previously ejected you, but from somewhere else in the sewers.
Everyone stay close to
There may be more than one of these sewage pipes.
Already stay close to Blue. Use him as your poop shield.
I'm staying close to all.
I like how V's just watching this as you guys like have your backs to the wall and are grinding up your backs and walking along in
I
Blue.
didn't say I was doing
As
that.
you cross down, cross out and into this hallway, I know the map shows cobblestone, but the walls and floor, the cobblestone has been removed, destroyed. In all that is in this space, you can see even the ceiling is unworked earth.
Now, is it Earth or is it excretion?
Make an H check. You don't know. Probably poo.
It's definitely poo. I'm warning you all. This is a tunnel of poo.
The poo tunnel.
Okay, so taking into consideration that advice, could it also look like maybe a natural cave that's intersected with the sewer?
Make a nature check.
No, it's definitely poo.
So you think that at first, but there are small, nearly imperceptible changes. You're familiar with natural caverns. Your family has stayed in a few, being travelers. Um, it looks as though a creature has displaced the dirt, and the empty space is what has been removed.
So it's a tunnel.
It may have at once been an actual portion of the sewers. You do see remains of cobblestone in places, but all of that has been removed.
Well, to death and glory. Let's go.
And a creature comes to mind when you think about that. There is a particular type of creature from the elemental plane of Earth called a Zorn, an Xorn, and they are curious creatures in that they sustain themselves on gems and precious metals, gold, silver, platinum, tungsten, and the like.
Okay. Blue, I think, will say, will sort of communicate sort of what he knows about this one and say, perhaps those Kuatoa were worshipping it and were bringing it shiny things.
Yar, or it's made out of poo.
You seem very preoccupied with this.
There seems to be a lot of poo.
Arrakis just really appreciates poo.
No, he doesn't. It's a pain to get out the feathers.
All right. Let's move forward. I guess keep an eye out for. Do I know what this creature looks like?
So the creature that you're familiar with looks like a collection of, looks like a creature made out of rocks and earth with 3 arms attached to the top of it and 3 legs near the bottom, and its maw is kind of at the top. And it looks actually very much like the spiritual weapon that Kuatoa priest summoned. It's kind of like a sarlacc pit of a mouth, and it has these 3 eyes that move that are like right under its arms. I think I can put a picture somewhere actually. Let me see if I can find some art, and I will put it in the Discord. I'll just pull the monster manual picture. I think that will be easiest. Yep, there you go. People who are watching, that's what a Zorn looks like. And Disney, please don't sue me for referencing Sarlacc pits.
Yeah, they're going to.
So that is a Zorn that you would be familiar with, Blue.
Okay. Are they? How big are they?
I don't think you've ever seen one, but maybe in the stories that your traveling village has told you, yeah, they're probably in the neighborhood of 10 to 12 feet high. And are usually able to be appeased by, like, so if you were wandering through an underground tunnel and you happened upon a Zorn's territory, you might be able to pass through freely by giving it enough sustenance.
Okay, so they're reasonable. Okay. I mean, probably not if you're trying to take back its stuff. All right. Okay. Let's continue forward.
Yeah.
Are we gonna bother being stealthy? It doesn't seem to work out very well.
Doesn't seem like it.
Yeah.
Okay, Aruckus, as you get to that point, you feel the earth begin to tremble, and out from under you
Oh no.
comes this massive, mutated looking Zorn, Blue. This is unlike anything you've ever seen before.
Me flying speed.
Um,
25 flying left.
It is much, much larger than you anticipated. It's easily in the range of 15 to 18 feet by length, and it's not quite completely out of the ground. We need to roll initiative.
4.
Captain Arrakis goes, this is the way he wanted to go. Swallowed by a poop demon.
And for the viewers at home, this is a custom stat block that I have made to represent the Kuatoa's abilities to bestow divine gifts upon things.
Oh no.
That's
It's got class levels.
I attempted to get feedback from my friends about this. However, my other friends did not give me any. So we shall see how balanced it is today, live, for the first time. Meet Zorlodrolop, the Kuatoa Zorn god.
By chance, does he throw chunks of excrement at you and sing opera songs?
No, he does not.
That is
Let's see. I'm gonna need to make this a little bit wide. Can I make this? Is this gonna work? There we go. This is perfect. Okay. All right. So Bulwark, you would be first, but on initiative count 20 is the lair action. You are in its lair. Rocks fall from the ceiling. Actually, rather, chunks of earth. And I need everyone to make a strength saving throw. Or a dex save, whichever you're better at.
Damn it! Can we make that an 18?
Yeah, we can make that an 18. That's fine.
Poison doesn't affect saving throws.
It does not, no.
Now, which one do I
thanks,
take?
mate.
Because I have a higher strength, but I get advantage on dex.
It's up to you.
Advantage is always better than higher.
I will say you choose. I wrote it in as strength, but I talked with someone and we felt like it could be either way. You could either try to like hold up the earth or you could try to dodge out. The 13 just barely succeeds. You all pass. You take no damage from this lair action.
1 sec, I want to check what my strength would have been. Oh, okay.
Bulwark, after you are recovering from a bit of the ceiling falling in, it is your turn. What would you like to do as Zorlodrolop attacks?
We'll cast Fairy Fire on him.
All right. He will attempt to make a dexterity saving throw. That is not his strong suit. He rolled an 8. He instead will choose to succeed.
Oh fuck.
Does he have legendary actions?
And is that the end of your turn, Bulwark?
And I will move up.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he indeed will use 2 legendary actions to make a bite attack against a ruckus.
I would like to point out that I can already tell that this is not overly balanced.
Level 6.
You're level 6. It's enough for a low scale legendary monster. He did roll a 27 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit, innit?
Yep. And you're going to take 20 points of piercing damage, my friend.
Yeah, well, Arax is almost dead.
And that is the end of Zorlodrolop's legendary action. Blue, it is your turn.
He hasn't swallowed
Oh,
Arrakis.
hang on, Ruckus, where'd you go?
I don't know. I'm trying to
Ah.
find me.
He's dead.
I'm trying to find me. I can always just delete that real quick.
Yeah, just delete your token and then bring it back. No, he is not swallowed. That would have been a little bit too far, I think.
All right. I think I'm going to, with my bonus action, cast. I'm going to cast Sanctuary on Arrakis.
Mm-hmm. I think you changed your wrong HP number, Ruckus.
So I changed it on the thingy.
Yeah, you put it HP maximum instead of regular.
Yeah. I'm trying
There you go. I fixed it.
It's 34, not 35, but yes.
Alright, Sanctuary has been cast on Ruckus.
And I'll yell out to him, "Don't attack it until you're safe." And then I will, with my action.
And then your initiative was 2, right? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Arax is fucked.
With my action, I will do a Sacred Flame.
Alright. He is a big boy. He has little dex. He rolled a 3, so he will take your 11 radiant damage.
Good.
Joke's on you. My next character is going to be an elderly pirate captain. You're not getting out of the way so easily.
At the end of is that the end of your turn, Blue? Oh, Ollie, I think you might have muted yourself.
Hello?
Yes. Is that the end of your turn?
I might move back a little. That's it.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Zorlodrolop will use his last legendary action to do a sewer glide, and what that means is he's going to move without provoking attacks of opportunity up to his speed. And because he has Earth Glide, he can burrow through non-magical and unworked earth and stone. So what happens is he descends into the earth without provoking the attacks of opportunity, and as he's leaving Bulwark, you have a front row seat. The earth is not moving.
He sort of just like melds into it.
Yep.
So we won.
No.
That was easy.
V. That'll. Oh no, actually, I apologize. It was blue, right? How did we get back to Zorlodrolop so quick?
He has an initiative 15.
Did you have a turn already, V?
No.
We did
So you
Bulwark.
got the
We did blue.
20.
Oh, he had the
Lair
lair action. It wasn't an actual turn. That's my bad. Okay. Let's see. 5, 10, 15 feet brings him back to the surface. He spawns up. And let's see. Ruckus, you are the only thing there, my dude.
Completely fine, don't worry.
You rushed into this.
Yeah,
Wisdom
I did it on
saving throw.
purpose. I was playing the character.
He is going to move another 5 feet towards you, and he is going to start to attack.
Saving throws.
What saving throws?
Sanctuary, wisdom savings to attack Arrakis.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Wisdom save. Oop. It's 12. He cannot do an attack, so he will lose it. His second claw attack is a 20. Oh, no, sorry. Wisdom save. Thank you. It's a natural 1. I'm going to save that attack roll, though. because I wouldn't have clicked if I hadn't. And then third attack, wisdom save. Nope, that's an 11. So he tries to barrage you with his claws or ruckus, but this magical aura that surrounds you is confusing the elemental. It seems frustrated that its brain is wanting to attack you, but cannot physically move. And that's when it tries to bite you. It rolled a 14. That's still a failure. So he attempts to open his maw up and bite you. However, he is unsuccessful in getting it wide enough to fit you in. And what he will do at that point, let's see, is 5, 10, 15 to get up. 20, 25. No, that's where he's going to be. V, it is your turn.
You will yell out as his spell is working. No hurting blues, friends.
The thing part.
I suggest we don't engage in this fight. We best run as I run towards it.
Coward.
10, 20, 25, 30, 35. Actually, no, I wouldn't have gone all the 35. I'll go 30. I'll rage.
Mhm.
So you two, Bulwark and Arrakis, get 3 temporary hit points. And then I'm going to go for some attack.
Okay.
He has. I have advantage from. Do I have advantage from 35?
And no, he is not fairy fired. He used his legendary resistance to succeed.
Okay, I'm poisoned. So I've got disadvantage, but I'll reckless, so I've got normal.
Okay.
Great Weapon Master.
Mhm.
15.
15 misses.
Okay, I will turn off Great Weapon Master. And just go for another. Oh.
So what happens is you beat your glaive against its thick earthen hide, but it's not making an impact. It's not doing damage you would expect. And at the end of your turn, it lets out a massive roar. And now that you've entered into its range, V, it's going to try to reach out and bite you.
Come at me.
Sentinel.
Because you gave it advantage, it rolled a 22.
Come at me.
It's going to take 23 points of piercing damage, and you're going to take half, so you'll take 11. Arrakis, it would be your turn. As you fly away, as it is chomping down on V, it is going to reach out with the claw and hit you. Oh, that's god damn it!
What's happening?
It rolled a 17 and rolls a 22 to hit with the claw.
Isn't there an action to stop this from happening?
Is there an action?
Wait. Oh fuck! I should have taken the disengage action. Oh well.
22 to hit.
Yep.
For 13 slashing.
Which means I wouldn't have actually managed to leave his 13.
Yeah, 13. You still.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You
Well,
still. You still have 1 hit point.
I have 4 because 3 temp.
Oh, that's right.
If I would have died though, I wouldn't have been able to leave his.
Yes, but you can leave because.
Then I'm gonna blast it.
20 hits, 10 does not.
Well, 13.
Right, as you impact with its earthen hide, it does seem to chisel away a portion of its figure. At the end of your turn. At the end of your turn, I think it's going to use its last legendary action to claw at V. It rolled a crit. So V, what would be 30 points of piercing damage, of slashing damage, you instead take 15.
Cool. Reaction Radiant, but Glade first.
All right, so Constitution save. It rolled a 16.
Yep.
Arrakis, did you have anything other than action and movement? I'm sorry, we skipped past you.
The spells.
Gotcha. Bulwark.
A tentacle, but I'll do that next turn.
No lair action.
Oh, thank you for reminding me. I appreciate you, bud.
thanks for reminding him.
Do I get inspiration, please?
We will talk after the episode. Maybe, maybe not. I haven't decided. Let's see here. I got 2 different ones I could use because I can't use the same one as last time. So, all right. Blue, the earth behind you begins to bubble up with sewage and gunk, and 2 small gremlin-like creatures, winged, appear. And they appear to be made out of poo or earth or something. You're not quite sure, but they get to act on the lair actions turn after lair actions occur. So they will go, and they will both make their attacks against you, Blue.
Okay.
Let's see here. Actually, it might not be an attack. I know they have a different ability. Let's see. Blue, let me get you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh no.
Because what it does is it breathes this chunky, liquidy mess on you. It belches viscous mud on you.
Actually made me gag.
And seeing that you are not completely covered in it, the second one will attempt the same. Please roll another dex save. And you get plastered to the wall, Blue, as this gunk covers you. You are restrained.
Tony. Just remembered something.
What?
I'm poisoned. I wouldn't have been able to get the 20. I would have taken the 12, the 10.
10.
So I would have had disadvantage.
Okay. I'm not gonna. It's kind of late. Well, no. Go ahead and roll 2 more dice.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't have been damaged.
All right. Thank you for that. I appreciate the honesty. So, Blue, this viscous mud splatters you against the wall, and you are restrained from this effect. And that is their turns. It is Bulwark's turn.
I'm going to come up to here
Mm-hmm.
and cast Thunder Wave.
All right, so this is a Constitution saving throw, and I think there's a thing in Thunder. No, that's Shatter. I'm thinking about. Let's see, con save. The first one rolled a crit. The second one rolled a 13.
They both take. The one that rolled the crit takes 6. The one that didn't takes 12, and it is 12 thunder damage.
Nice.
That is relevant to these creatures.
Unfortunately, it is not to these particular types of creatures.
And I will look to Arrakis and I'll say, "We had the right idea. We should do a tactical retreat."
Retreat is for the weak.
You are very weak.
That is true.
Blue, Bork, do you want to do anything else?
I cannot. I don't have a bonus action because I don't have any fucking armor.
Oh, that's right. Cut away for a moment for our viewers. Bulwark was attempting to buy plate mail, and he sold his set of armor to fill out the cost that he needed. He was working for a couple of days of downtime to resize a set of plate mail fit for a human to make it dwarven sized, and unfortunately, before he was able to finish with that, this scenario where we find ourselves has occurred. Cut back to Blue's turn.
Small correction. I sold everything I could. I've got $0 left. I am
all the
broke.
coin, all of the gems that they've earned previously, gone.
And Blue's gems.
I gave you a lot of money. I could have given you more, so you didn't have to say armor. But anyway, as far as escaping from this effect, it would be an action to do what?
Let me double check. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn.
Okay, cool. So Blue sort of just said they're caked in whatever this is, and you just see his eyes sort of looking about, and he sees Arrakis quite injured. He sees V, so I'll use my bonus action to take on the chalice form.
All right.
Is that command shape there? And then I'll move as much as I can. Obviously, I have zero movement, but I'll touch Bulwark
Mm-hmm.
and cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level.
You would notice that
Wait,
I will. Yeah, go ahead. I will tell you that you notice that Bulwark is uninjured at this point.
Yeah, but I can't get to the Oracus. This is quite a pickle. So, I'm just, yeah, I can't do any effective healing right now. So I'm going to instead cast another Fairy Fire, seeing that seemed to scare it to a certain extent. I will cast a Fairy Fire on this creature.
All right. Well, it rolls an 8, so you have Fairy Fired it. What does your Fairy Fire look like, Solunite?
I think from beneath the caked mud, this silvery light escapes and shines briefly in the tunnel before sort of dissipating. And once everyone's sort of vision returns from this brief flash of light, this creature is sort of surrounded in this silvery green light.
Very nice.
Yeah, that is my turn.
All right. It is Zorlodrolop's turn. Wait, what?
Oh
Yeah, Dex save at the end of your turn. Thank you for reminding me. You break free, I believe.
Hey.
That was just long enough to stop you from doing effective healing. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure it's like DC 11. Yeah, you succeed.
Hallelujah.
All right. Let's see. What is it gonna do? I think it's gonna continue to batter V since she is closer, but it will. No, it'll stay where it is. Let's see. 3 claw attacks against you, V. 24 for 14 slashing, reduced down to 7.
Okay.
15 for 9 slashing, reduced down to 4. And a crit for 27, reduced down to 13. Are you still up?
Thank you, Rage. That crit would have put me down.
He's going to use his final attack to bite you.
Oh, okay.
He rolls he rolls a 25 to hit. And will do 27 damage, reduced down to 13.
1 hit point.
And that is his turn. V, what would you like to do?
Seeing how this thing just, nuked me,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take my glaive. It's got Fairy Fire on it. If I reckless, would I get advantage on this attack then?
If you reckless, no, because you're poisoned. It would make it a straight roll. I also want to let you know, I'm going to pause real quick. The chat would like to know what languages he speaks. I wonder, can you see the stat block, chat? No, you can't. I'll post the stat block somewhere after this, but he doesn't speak any languages that the party would know.
Does he speak
you-
Celestial?
And
Write it down.
in our chat, our guest would like to know, would like you all to know that he is in before I kill the character with him.
Perfect.
Anyway,
I'm
V.
proud you got to see Arrakis in all his glory.
Right, if I reckless, that would take me. Well, 35 would take it out of.
Oh, okay. So it does. So with advantage and disadvantage, it doesn't matter how many's on one side or the other. If there's one instance, it completely nukes everything.
Okay, I'm gonna go take my attacks on this guy.
All right, go for it. Nice.
Yes. Kill him.
Very good. Oh, not with that roll.
I should have put my great weapon.
Let's see, 19, 21. 21 points of damage is good, though, and that is a magic weapon, so that's good.
Yeah. Second attack.
Mm-hmm.
20.
That does hit. Yeah.
And then, because I crit, I get to
That's right. Yeah, you got a bonus action attack. This is a wild character that
Oh.
you've built. But unfortunately, it's a natural one. So I think what happens is you slam into the side with the glaive and you just happen to nick one of the eyes. And as you come down with the second hit on the other side, it glances across, peeling off some of its thick hide. But then as you reach up for the third, at the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action to attempt to claw you.
Is this the Black Iron Glaive?
No, this is the Radiant Glaive.
Bulwark made.
Thank God.
That's going to be a 25 to hit you, V.
Yep, right. Do you want to just deal like 62 points of damage over?
No, it would only be 13, so it just knocks you unconscious and slams you into the ground.
All right.
Ruckus, it is your turn.
Right, object interaction. I'm going to reach under and pull my pouch off my neck.
Mhm.
And I'm going to toss that to Bulwark.
The pouch of pixie dust?
That would be my coins and my diamond in there.
Okay. When you do that, you immediately notice that its eyes shift from you to Bulwark.
Yep. And I'm gonna say, if you think this fucker ain't gonna chase you down if you try to leave, you're mad. I'll try to hold it off as long as I can here. And I'm gonna blast it twice.
Go for it. The 12 glances off its hide, but you send another impact into the eye, in the opposite eye of the one that V nicked.
Oh wait! I did that badly. I was gonna use birds of. I didn't say birds of the feather. It's fine.
That would be one attack.
Yeah,
He doesn't have disadvantage. It's
Oh
just
yeah, no, he doesn't.
very fun.
No, but birds of a feather gives me advantage on top of
No,
this.
But it doesn't.
If somebody's
You
with
can't
advantage.
stack
we
advantage.
literally just had this.
Oh, one at a time, one at a time. You can't stack advantage and disadvantage. It's already fairy fired, so you wouldn't need birds of a feather.
All right, no worries. Then that is just
17.0 damage. Well, no, that would be one roll because you already had the advantage and you're not. No, you are poisoned.
poisoned.
Yep, so that would be one roll, so it actually wouldn't hit. Because you would have gotten.
That was my second attack.
No. Oh, that's right. I forgot. My bad. There's too much going on. All right. 8 plus 1, 17 points of damage. Oh my god, I deleted its health.
Yes, it's dead.
No, I remember where it was before. If I'm wrong, somebody crucify me, but I'm pretty sure this is the amount it was at before. So, minus 17. That's where we're at. You slam a massive bit of force magic, the raw magical energy, into the eye opposite that V had glanced, and it lets out an earth-shaking roar.
Then I'm gonna just yell, so get the fuck out of here then, and I'm gonna summon my tentacle the deep.
Where do you summon it?
I'm gonna summon it right in its path.
Now, keep in mind, it can move through the tentacle. It doesn't take up a space.
It can, yes, but is it smart enough to know that?
Who knows? We'll find out.
Exactly. You know, it's better than nothing if it gets these two out of here.
Mhm.
15?
No, that misses. All right. If that is all from you, then these mud elementals will go, and this one here will fly back up. I got a roll for if they get their breath weapons back. They do not. So they are both going to take fist attacks, and blue, one will come towards you, and one will go towards Bulwark. And the one against you has advantage. No, it doesn't, because you're not restrained anymore. 6 misses and a 20. Does that hit you, Bulwark? It should. You're not wearing armor.
Yeah.
You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as this muddy creature slams its fist against your unarmored chest. And then we have a lair action on initiative count 20. Actually, no, I don't think that's how that works. I think Bulwark, it loses ties initiative. So at this point, because there's something on initiative count 20, it would drop down to 19, but there's something on 19, so it drops down to 18. So really, lair actions happen on 17 now. Because that's just how I think the rules work, and if not, I'll find out later.
I'm happy with it.
Bulwark, it is your turn.
Run, fool.
Jack, I think you're muted.
I'm just
pondering.
thinking. Yeah. Because when
That is the
Arrakis
last.
threw the coins, it paid pretty good attention to Bulwark, didn't it?
It didn't so much pay attention to Bulwark as it did the bag of jingling.
However, before you take this action that I think you're going to take, that is the last of the party's money total.
I am going to
God damn it.
take out that little golden trinket I found.
Mm-hmm.
It was connected to a necklace, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's an amulet.
I don't have anything in my opposite hand. Would I be able to tie it to a python?
Don't you have your Don't you have your mace in your other hand?
I didn't say I drew it, not this time. I did my spare hand to cast spells now.
But I thought you hit the. Oh no, you did Thunderwave. That's right. So what are you asking?
Can I tie the gold chain to the python?
I think it would be your action to do that.
Fuck it. Catapult.
Mhm.
Oh, I don't have catapult prepared. Fuck.
Run. Just run.
Make either a wisdom or an insight check, Bulwark.
Both are poo poo.
You can tell that this creature has taken a lot of damage, and for the purpose of battle knowledge, you would say that this thing is bloodied.
Can I use my object interaction to throw the gold chain like behind it?
No, I think throwing something's either it would be an attack, so you would have to take the attack action and use one of your attacks to throw it.
Probably
An object
not.
interaction to drop it.
Yeah, it doesn't take anything to drop something, but you already used your interaction to pull it out.
Hit and run.
What you got,
I'm
Bulwark?
cast Thunderwave on these two guys again.
Gotcha. All right. Let's see here. Con save 5 and a 20. Let's see. Boop. 8 points of thunder damage, and this one takes 4. The one that keeps getting blown away is barely able to hold its form together at this point.
And that is my turn.
All right. Blue, it is yours. Well, at the end of your turn, it will use a legendary action to attempt to claw whatever this weird tentacle that's risen up out of the soaked mud is, and like attempt to slash it down and pull it out of the ground.
It can hit it. It's a physical entity.
But it doesn't deal damage.
It wouldn't deal damage to it, but no, it would look like it's attacking it.
Yeah, so I think that based on its intelligence, I think that realizing that it's not doing damage would be enough at that point. But Blue, it is your turn.
I don't need a TPK.
So Blue is going to look at Arrakis and say, you don't know me at all if you think I'm leading you two down here. And then with his action, he will channel Divinity Preserve Life. So V, you regain 20 hit points. And with my bonus action, I will cast Sanctuary on V.
All right. Sanctuary is cast on V. You can keep up both of those at the same time, right?
Yeah.
And it lasts a minute?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'll call out to V, try not to attack until you're a bit healthier.
And I think on this would be 9 turns left for that. I think.
That's not on me, that's on V.
No, it's on both of you, isn't it?
What?
Arrakis attacked.
Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. You have movement left. Did you want to move anywhere?
No, I do not want to provoke any unnecessary attacks.
Right. V, as you draw breath and stabilize and are feeling awfully sore, you have your head turned further down the hall and you watch as this massive creature sinks down into the earth using a legendary action at the end of Blue's turn to do so. And let's see, you would have to take 15 feet to get down, and then... Okay. And then it becomes its turn. And it will move there. And because a ruckus is there, it can't move the entire space upward. So it rises up out of the ground between you and V, Blue and Bulwark, but it's only about 5 to 8 feet out of the ground. And Bulwark, you making that thunderous noise and blasting back. Oh, no, wait. I apologize. Before it takes its turn. Back up. Reset. Lair action on initiative count 17. The earth beneath you all begins to tremble a little bit and begins to get churned. And the space becomes difficult terrain. In a cube. Draw a shape. And it'll be a little bit more, I think. Yeah. That space becomes difficult terrain for creatures of its choice.
Also, Tony,
Mhm.
if it's taking up Arrakis' space, is it able to attack?
It's not taking up a space because the Ruckus is flying, correct?
That is correct.
Yeah.
As far as I'm aware, creatures that are 2 sizes larger than a hostile creature are allowed to end their turn within their space, just as we're allowed to go inside that space.
Two sizes smaller or larger, yeah.
Boom.
Yeah.
But
So
also
it can
it's...
end its turn completely inside Arrakis' space.
But I feel like it's a cool visual for it to like attack while it's partially in the earth.
Gotcha.
It uses all of its speed, I think. I don't recall. Someone else will have to do the math.
10, 15, 20 feet to get to... Is it from its center square?
It was like right under V, the whole thing of it. Because
Okay,
it got more movement. It can move its whole speed as the legendary action. Probably should only move half. Balancing can happen later. Anyway, I know it had enough to get here because it would have had 60 feet total to do. Oh! No, it didn't. It only had 20.
It's 25 together.
Oh well. Oh well. Retcon. It actually has 30 feet of movement, even though I wrote down 20. And so it's got people to change attacks to. I think that Bulwark, I said it was going to focus on you. It'll take those 2 claw attacks on you as it glides out of the earth. It rolls a natural 1, though. And a 26 on the second.
Okay.
It's going to be 16 points of slashing.
And I push it 15 feet back into the earth with my repulsion shield.
I think it has to be...
You can just push it back down the alley.
Yeah, I think it's got to be back down the alley, and that I would be fine with.
Okay.
5,
10,
10,
all the way back
15 feet. So you end up pushing it. And V, this thing... V, make a strength saving throw with disadvantage because you're prone.
Okay. 9.
Okay. You get pushed past it because I can't see a universe where this doesn't happen.
Anyway, hey, buddy.
And so Bulwark, it comes down with these 2 attacks on you and lands the blow that hits, and with your shield activating to push it out with a magical wave of force, it slams into V, pushing her even further down the hallway. And now it's got 2 more attacks and will reach out and attack a ruckus with the claw.
Fine.
16 to hit for 10 slashing.
Yep, the Ruckus is down.
And V with the bite.
Has to make a wisdom save.
Oh, that's right. Sanctuary BB. Oh, it crit.
Damn it.
And then it has advantage on me because I'm prone.
Well, it rolled a crit. Oh no, wait, never mind. I was so thrilled. It rolled a 23 to hit and 25 piercing damage.
Wait, are you still raging, or does that go away when you're?
When I go unconscious.
Yeah, when she goes unconscious, it fades. V, can you roll me that sweet death save? First one of the stream.
16.
Very nice. Ruckus, I need one from you too.
Now, does poison give you disadvantage on saves?
No.
Thank fuck.
No. Yay. All right. Mud Mephits. Let's go ahead and roll for these 2 breathy boys. Neither of them get it back, so they will swoop in attempt to punch each of you. 19 on blue. It's going to be 5 bludgeoning, and then a 16 on bulwark.
Hits.
3 bludgeoning. And bulwark, it is your turn.
Fairy Fire is gone.
Oof. I don't think the tentacle goes away because you're not concentrating on it, right?
Let me just double check.
I don't see how
Oh,
I'm
you're
gonna
right.
help a ruckus
you're
with V.
You
Fuck.
can't.
Don't you have cure wounds? No. Never mind. I'm not gonna help you. I gotta be professional.
Gotta be professional. We're streamers now.
We're streamers now.
Because it's got a quad multi attack, so if I heal up a ruckus, he's gonna go straight back
Yeah, no
down
matter
again.
what you do here, we're
I mean, that's
still
the
getting down.
thing about the game, right? Do you heal people that are down, or do you just straight try to take it down?
Or do you just
I don't think I
disengage and run away? And save your money and your character.
I'll cast Thunder Wave on these fucking fucks again.
Okay.
Sorry, I'll stop swearing.
I don't want to see a TPK, man. Come on.
Constitution saves. 20 and a 13. This time the second one fails and we'll take the 12 damage. And even at half damage, the one that's been taking a beating is destroyed.
Thank God.
Blue, it would be your turn. I think because the creature is so in the earth, you would see that V has once again been knocked out.
Yeah. Third level healing word.
On V or Ruckus?
V, and then the chalice healing is going to Arrakis.
All right.
So 11 healing to you, Arrakis, 18 to you, V. And then blue will move 10, 20, 30.
Yep.
Stand stubbornly in this feature's face, raise his shield, and take the dodge action.
All right. At the end of your turn, it will take a legendary action and attempt to claw you. No. You standing in front of it in defiance like that's pretty angering to it. It'll take the 2 legendary actions to attempt the bite. Ooh. Oh, can I get an F in the chat? Rip. It does crit against you, Blue. It rolled a 20 and a 19, but it didn't have advantage. It rolled the 20 on the first one.
It has disadvantage.
It does have disadvantage. You dodged. You avoid the crit. Very nice. It hits with a 27. So you will take 25 points of piercing damage. The next lair action happens on initiative count 17. And let me get everyone to make either a strength or dexterity saving throw. And V, I believe, V and Ruckus, I believe you have disadvantage because you are prone.
I will use dexterity, so I have normal. 20.
I apologize. Ruckus, you do not have disadvantage on the saving throw because that's not a thing about prone. That's checks. So 17, 17, 20, and 8. Bulwark, you are the only one as the earth begins to cave in a bit more, take damage. You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage. And I think... Oh, no, you're not wearing heavy armor, are you?
No.
Okay, never mind. You take 1 point of damage. It is the creature's turn. It has 3 different things that it can focus on this turn.
Mm-hmm.
2 of them are prone. And it has disadvantage against blue. So what I'll do is I'll take the claw attack on blue first. At disadvantage is a 20.
Yep.
It will hit with a 19 slashing damage. Then on V, it has advantage because you are prone.
Okay.
20.
Wisdom save.
Sanctuary.
20. That's right. Wisdom save. It fails. But it loses that attack. Well, no, it can spend it against a Ruckus, right?
Yep.
Okay. Ruckus, a 26 to hit you.
Obviously.
Or 10 slashing.
Okay.
Yeah, again.
It will try to hit you again, V. The wisdom save is a 9 and loses it, so a Ruckus.
Yep.
No.
16, a Ruckus.
Yeah, it don't even bother rolling damage. I'm on 1 HP.
Yeah, it doesn't outright kill you. V, it's gonna try again, man.
I said get out, you fools. Wait, how many has it used its 3 attacks?
It has 4. It makes the 3 claws and a bite.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. It fails the last wisdom save and is unable to attack. I'm not gonna throw them against a dead body yet. It's not. It's got living threats.
Here, Blue, and Bulwark.
V, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
You're
I
unconscious. You can't say shit.
stand up.
All right, you stand up.
I will rage.
All right, you rage.
For... One sec. I need to double check.
Which means you get temporary hit points, yeah?
Yep.
And I think, unfortunately, Blue's just a little bit too far away to benefit.
I just need to check a ruling thing quickly.
What is it? Maybe I can answer it.
Grappling, will I be able to stop it moving?
No, because it's 2 sizes bigger than you.
Damn.
Is that right, or does it just have advantage?
I'll double check.
Advantage.
Yeah, I think it has advantage on the athletics check or on the strength check.
Okay.
And it does look wounded, but you guys have... It's no fault of your own. The dice have not been in your favor, but there's been a lack of damage against it recently, which is why it's kind of gotten the upper hand.
F it. Reckless attack.
All right.
Is it still... No, Blue's thinking went away, didn't it?
The fairy fire, yes.
Yeah, I'll reckless attack to get normal.
Mhm.
Go for some attack.
Ooh.
Does Reckless affect every attack or just the one?
Hey, we got the crit. Let's go. Max damage, baby. Not quite. Let's see. 22, 23 points of damage. And you get another attack after that. Yeah.
No.
How much damage is that? Oh, yeah, you did rage with the bonus action. Ah. All right, 22, right? Plus 20. Well, 13 plus 9.
Rage.
13.
Bonus action?
Rage is a bonus action.
Yeah,
And, hold on, I'm trying to...
bonus action?
No, Reckless is just he does it at the start of the turn. 13 plus 9 is 22 plus 2 is 24. Boom. Done.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else? Any movement?
I only got 20 feet, so I can't really anywhere.
All right. Ruckus, make me a death
Yep,
save,
already
please.
on it.
Hey, yo. Mud Mephit is going to swoop in. Bulwark, let's see if it's get its breath weapon back. It does not. It's going to try to punch you. It rolled a 14.
Does not hit, thankfully.
Excellent. You raise your repulsion shield up and it slams its fist against the shield. Completely ineffective. It is your turn.
I will.
It does not look good. You can tell from the other side because it's still halfway buried in the earth. You can tell that V is raised over and is slamming her glaive into it, almost beating it down deeper into the earth, and it does not look good.
I will go up 1.
It will take the Mephit will take an attack of opportunity on you.
2.
11. It will miss.
I'll take up my cattle prod.
Yep.
Not again.
Not for you. For blue. Keep him up.
Okay.
Roll a 1. Why? This game hates us so much.
All right.
We did some crazy shit as a party. It was pretty cool. New character time.
Bulwark, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
The end of your turn, Zorlodrolop will take a claw attack on B.
Yes.
Actually, no, you've come into its range, Bulwark. It will attack you.
Oh,
I think this is the first time it's really able to get a swipe, and it sees you reach out with this strange metal device and shock life back into the foe below it. 15 to hit you.
Is that me, Bulwark?
Yes.
It hits.
For 15 slashing damage.
And we'll get a similar story as last time if I push it 15 feet back, won't I?
More you would deduce, yes. Nothing really has changed in between those two scenarios.
You get to make a strength.
She did get a strength saving throw to attempt.
Fuck it, I'll push him 15 feet back again.
All right, V, make a strength saving throw for me to see if you can jump over this thing.
You've got advantage, you'll be fine.
Rage gives me advantage from those.
It sure does. Does poison give you disadvantage? It does not.
No.
Yeah, you absolutely. You see the force from Bulwark's shield coming, and you jump over this creature's mass, tumbling over the side, catching the edge of its maw with your feet, and jumping back up into place as it scrambles behind you. Because I think it's 2 sizes larger than you, you can be on the same spot, so we're fine with that. And that is the end of Bulwark's turn, and the legendary action and the reaction. Blue, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna stand up.
Mhm.
How injured does Bulwark look?
What's your passive insight?
Inside is 18.
Yes, he is bloodied.
I'm going to use
You, of course, also do see a Ruckus there unconscious.
It's
Yeah.
just not worth it at this point.
I'm going to use my 3rd level spell slot to cast Cure Wounds on.
Keep 2 alive
Bueller.
is better than trying to keep
true.
all
You're
everybody alive and everybody dying.
Shh, Kian, relax.
What would Blue do? He's got Chalice. He's got. No, he doesn't have that anymore. He is not going to heal himself. He's going to cast Cure Wounds on Bulwark at 3rd level and give the Chalice to V.
Do you still have the chalice even though you went unconscious?
I believe so.
Double check that for me real quick.
We are just fucked. No, incapacitated. It's gone.
Okay. Does that change what you wanted to do?
Not really.
Okay.
I'm good. cast a third level Cure Wounds on Borg, and then I'm going to. I'll move.
Cure wound cycle joke.
Hey, careful. So how much HP does he get? Uh-oh. Oh, there we go.
Receives 29 healing.
Wow.
Chalice does not apply. That is the end of my turn. I have a bonus. I don't think I can do much. I'm gonna hidden step.
Okay, you turn invisible and are no longer visible.
I will move. So is it still difficult terrain, or did that go away at the end?
No, it is still difficult terrain. Yeah.
So how much have I moved? I was here, right?
Yep. So you got up. That was half movement, right?
Yeah, I literally can't move anymore.
Yep. That's it.
All right, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Let's see. Legendary actions it took. It bit you and it did the claw attack, so it has no more until the start of its turn. Lair action happens. It just did the rocks fall one, so it needs to summon two mud methods. They're not going to be here. I'm just putting them there for convenience. Where does it want to put them? I think it will put one there, and it will put one, I think, here. And these guys go on initiative count 17. Let me get Bulwark to make a dexterity saving throw. A Ruckus, you would automatically fail due to being
Yeah, I fail, I'm
unconscious.
restrained.
Yep, and you are restrained. Bulwark, you succeed. Very good. All right, V. So Relodrolop is going to make his attacks against you. You still have Sanctuary up.
Nope,
No, he doesn't.
I
Attack.
attack.
Oh, you attacked. Did you Reckless? I forget.
Yes.
Good.
It is going to attack you with its claws first. 17.
Ouch.
Or
Aha,
16.
it hit me. Watch him. Glaive burst.
Glaive burst. So first the damage, 16 slashing reduced down to 8. And then con save is an 11.
It blinded.
It is blinded. But I need to see something real quick because I
It
think
has tremor sense.
it does have tremor
Definitely
sense,
has tremor sense.
and I don't think that it matters if it's blinded. Automatically pinpoint the location of anything that is in contact with the ground. So it will continue to attack you, V. So you see its eyes glaze over with this magical light as the glaive bursts out, and it will make the second attack. 12. It actually rolled.
Aha.
It rolled a 4 and a 2. Third claw attack is a crit.
Goodbye.
So 9 plus 8, that is 17, reduced down to half for 8 points of slashing damage. Are you still
Not
up?
yet.
Okay. The bite. It rolls a 16
Hit.
for 17, piercing, reduced down to half for 8.
Was that about me being up?
Then and there, as you fall to the ground, I need you to make a saving throw, please. A death save.
Tree.
Wait, does getting up wipe your successes?
Yes.
Yes.
Well.
It wipes your successes and failures. At the end of your turn, it will sewer glide. Let's see here.
No, attack me. End my life. Do
It will raise up, that's 5, 10 more feet, and then it will move forward 5, 10, 15. It can be there and it'll be fine. Right, the one mud method from the first time around goes. Let's see, breath weapon. Hang on there, Ruckus. Oh yeah, you did need a second one.
I'm before that thing.
I did not get its little breath weapon back. So blue, you are the closest. It is going to come and try to punch you with its fist. It rolled an 11 though, so it will miss.
Disadvantage also because it's invisible. Yep.
Oh, well, never mind. Actually, I don't think it even knew you were there. Well, no, it would because that's not how invisibility works. But yeah, it flew over there, had disadvantage. Did not hit with the 11. Bulwark, what do you do?
I think Bulk is gonna look over to Arax's body and say sorry, and he's going to take 1, 2 steps back.
So as you take the first one, it will use it. The Zorlodrolop will use its reaction to take an attack of opportunity on you, and it will attempt to claw. It rolls a 26.
Hits.
16 slashing.
I push it 15 feet back.
Right? 5, 10, 15. V, you automatically fail. And then the one Mudmephit who was there, it will attempt as well. But it rolls a 6, so it misses its little fist attack.
Perfect. And I think he will. So he's got 1, 2, dash, so 3, 4, and then 5.
Right. Blue.
I think Blue will sort of reappear, and he will see Bulwark running away, Arrakis down, and V sort of collapse further down the tunnel. And as he reappears, his face will be streaked with tears as he realizes he really can't do anything about this situation.
I think as you also look over to V and acknowledge that she is down, the creature is hulked over. It's lost a particular part of its mass. Its eyes blinded. It seems as if it's not in a great position to be in. It seems panicked. You would sense that with your passive insight.
Regardless, I still think it has the capacity to finish us off. So these diamonds I could get more bang for my buck than one Revivify could. So I'm gonna grab out my pouch of 3 diamonds, grab them out and hold them aloft and say, "Mighty Zorn, please allow me and my friends to leave. We'll give you these as a gift."
Make a persuasion check.
With advantage because the diamonds are very shiny.
But we have also just defeated
Hmm.
It can't see.
Oh, it can't see. Oh no.
Why didn't I give you that fucking spirit?
Okay, so you hold out the diamonds and you say this in common, I'm assuming.
Yes, it would be.
And there's no reaction.
Okay. If there's no reaction, was that still my action?
It would have been your object interaction to pull the diamonds out, but other than that, no, you still have your action and bonus action and movement.
Okay. I'm going to cast a. I hate this.
It happens. It happens, man. We got unlucky.
I'm going to Healing Word Arrakis.
All right. For how much?
3rd level, since I still have one slot, I think.
From 2nd level or third? You should have used both of your 3rd levels already, I think.
You have, yeah.
3rd. I rolled a 1, so you only get 9 healing.
Fine.
Oh, that's level 1. I don't know why I didn't come
Yep, just go ahead and roll another d4 plus your, what is it, an extra 1, I
up.
think?
I'm using third level. I have 3 third level slots.
You have 3 third level? Okay, wow.
6.
Yeah, go for it.
So
And then
total
it's
16.
no, because because you're a life cleric, you get an additional 2, right?
Yeah, so 18 healing. Um, I feel like these mud methods are gonna bludgeon me to death. Fucking mud methods. Well, that was my bonus action.
It was your bonus action.
I'm gonna take the disengage action.
Okay. I don't think.
can't-
Yep. Well, you can move to the edge of the square there, right?
And I'm gonna whisper to Bulwark. Would it be fair to assume that perhaps I can see that it, can sense things through the ground?
I think that with the roll that you rolled earlier on your, to know what Zorns are, yeah, I think you would know that fairly well.
And perhaps Blue will sort of whimper to Bulwark and not really be able to get out words, but point towards the sewer water in front of us.
He'll give a nod back.
That'd be the end of my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the creature is going to use a legendary action, its last one, I believe, to sink back down into the earth. You would see it kind of glide down. Let's see, those 15. And we got mud methods. Let's see here. Ruckus, you are restrained.
I am.
Neither of them would get their breath weapon back anyway. So we're going to do 2 punches on you, Ruckus, and they have advantage because you are restrained.
Yep, that's fine.
14.
Hit.
2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
And an 18 for 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
No worries.
And that is it for that. And there is a lair action, but its lair actions either require it to see something. The rocks fall from the ceiling. Bit. The caverns begin to shake. Rocks will fall. V, you will fail a death save.
Yes.
Yes.
What?
Me and Joe love making new characters.
Blue, you succeed. You take no damage. Bulwark, that's going to be strength or dex. And yes, you're restrained, so you would get disadvantage. Well, restrained gives you disadvantage on
It makes sense to be able
dexterity.
to move.
What makes sense? It has disadvantage on dexterity. You could still make the strength save.
Fuck it.
Oh, you already rolled the dex. All right. So you will both take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Bulwark's not in the lair anymore, is he?
I was kind of operating with the sewer being its lair. Oh no, you're right, because I said the end of the hall. That's where the thing stops. So Bulwark, you're good. Because the hallway is what I said was dirt and earth.
I like this lair action more than the other lair actions. The other lair actions are bullshit.
Okay, let's see here. It will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then it will raise up out of the ground 5 feet. And it will attack Bulwark.
Disadvantage because it's blind. No, wait, no, that doesn't matter.
Travis,
I'm stupid.
It rolled a 26.
It's pushing
Work.
15 feet back.
I keep on forgetting about that. Okay, you take 14 points of slashing damage.
It's fine. It's my last charge.
A Ruckus, make a strength saving throw for me. All right. So you somehow, I think you roll yourself to the
wall.
yeah, I think you hug the wall, and this thing pushes past you, and it used all of its movement, and it has to attack.
Doesn't have to. You could let Arrakis do his final cool act that I've been planning.
I kind of have to, man, to be authentic and genuine.
Or you could let Arrakis have one cool thing before he dies.
I might let you have a last word.
With an action, but okay.
Maybe I'll think. I don't know. I don't know, man. All right,
That's
claw
my first
attack.
strike.
Claw attack. It would have
Give him some
advantage
butter,
because you're
come on.
restrained.
He increases AC. Give him some
I can't do it, man.
I cast haste on him.
A 19 to hit. 19 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit. I'm dead.
All right, 13 slashing. You're unconscious.
I had a plot device thing I was going to do. Okay.
It's kind of frustrated because like there are greater threats ahead, but there's nothing else it can target, right?
You just got boinged. How does it feel?
I was going to use
I-
my tentacle and my blast in concession
I-
to try to tunnel down, cause a tunnel thing ahead of me so that Blue and Bulwark get out safer.
So in a rage, it uses its third clack to hit you, a ruckus. It hits
Yeah.
with a 19.
Yeah.
Being that it's a crit, it would deal 30. It would deal 30 points of damage.
3 values.
And you would fail 2 death saves.
Yep.
And it's going to try to eat you.
That's fine.
21 to hit with the bite.
Yeah, I'm dead. I'm gone.
Yeah. What are your last thoughts, Ruckus?
Probably something nautical themed, to be honest.
I think that your patron gurgles into your brain as you are swallowed, and its dark, gurgling voice reaches out to you and says, "An admirable distraction."
May I have something, actually? Because my tentacle's still up until I'm dead.
I think that it would reach out as an attack on your from your patron's behalf.
I was going to use it to smash the walls and try cause a cave in to block off the mud things from chasing those two.
I don't think it would.
It's got to be unstable by now, right? Because of all the rock slides that's been slamming down.
Magical rock slides.
Is this thing tumbling around in the cave like a bowling ball, also destabilizing it?
No, because it earth glides. But I will let you. I will let your patron act through you for that last moment and make an attack with your tentacle. Unfortunately, unfortunately, it does not. It's not able to break through the hide. V, can you also roll a death save for me?
Right, let's see. Let's get a natural 20 and get back up.
Do it.
Oh no!
Right. The mud mephits will go.
It's not blinded anymore.
Oh,
Yep.
by the way, Arrakis' last thought would be, at least I have my hat.
This mud mephit, I think, is the one. Yeah. It will try to punch you. Well, actually, it will try to restrain you first. Let me see if it rolls the dice. Nope. A 15 will miss you, Blue. It comes up and batters its tiny fist against your bone mail armor, and is unsuccessful in breaking through. Bulwark. You watch as a ruckus is swallowed in this thing's maw.
Prayer for me, Sir Ellen.
I just want to say something real quick.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think Bulwark is just going to skedaddle. He can still see the creature, though.
Yes. It is massive.
Final goodbye.
That hits.
9 piercing damage, magical.
10 feet closer.
I'm not bringing it 10 foot closer.
Okay.
Yes, I want Blue to die as well.
You lash around.
Survivor.
You lash around one of its arms, pull tight as your barbed chain reaches in and digs deep, and you hear a cracking sound, and you pull harder and harder, and one of its arms falls off.
Yay.
You have any bonus actions, anything like that? All right, Blue.
I will cast a second level Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
Healing for 19, okay.
Ooh, this means I get to make a new token.
Well, hang on.
And then I'm just gonna run.
Okay. It will attempt to punch you. Oof. It does actually succeed with a 21 to hit, and you will take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Glad I decided to heal myself.
Mm.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and I'm going to use my last 5 feet to jump into this water and let it flow me away.
Okay. The mud mephits will go, and they will pursue. What is their speed? 20 feet. Swim speed. 15, 20. 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15, 20. We'll move them. Actually. And that is their turn. Their actions will happen. We already did rocks. Any of the three wouldn't matter. It would probably make another area difficult terrain, probably the area around V. So that's what it will do. And then it will be its turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It will emerge from its lair, seeing that it has you both on the run.
I'm just gonna put a racket here so I can see what's happening.
Okay. Let's see. It is 10 feet away from Bulwark. It will lash out with a claw at you, Bulwark.
Oh, I'm dead. Fuck.
It actually,
Do I get cover because of the mephits as well?
you would get partial cover from the mephits, but it rolled a 10 on the first hit. On the second, it rolled a 15
So that misses.
because of the partial cover, right?
Yep.
Third claw. No, 2 claws.
Yeah, because I ripped off its arm.
Mm-hmm. Bite. 27.
Yep.
You take 21 points of piercing.
Bullshit, that's one more than my health right now.
I'm so sorry.
He dead.
V, it is your turn.
Not 20. Damn it.
Is the mud mephits go. Blue, they see you laying there. Is it these guys? No, wrong ones. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15.
That one blacksmith is going to be so happy someone paid for that armor and never came for it.
Bulwark, can you make me a death save, please? I need money out of crit on this. I'm not trying to TPK right here. Oh no! Blue, you hear the sound of Bulwark's body hitting into the water.
Okay, he's in the water. Is it flowing at all? Am I
Yes.
moving?
I would say on your turn, you would probably move at the speed it's going now, probably 10 feet.
And is that force movement? So
It is force movement, so it would not count for opportunity attacks.
I'm gonna bring out the pearl, give thanks to that barbarian for allowing me to, well, not allowing me, it cursed me, but no, I have it anyway. And I will restore a third level spell slot and cast Healing Word on Bulwark.
Okay. And that is your action and bonus action, right?
So Healing Word. 21 hit points. That's literally everything I have. So, and then I'm going to swim 5, 10, 15.
Okay. These two med methods at the back. So Bulwark.
Play dead.
Play dead. Yeah, I don't think that they would necessarily. Well,
Come on, Tony.
I don't think they would necessarily.
Let Bulwark live.
Let Bulwark live. They are going to fly up. I think I will operate under the assumption that they think that Blue is the only one still alive. So that one will. They'll have to dash to get to him, I think. Yeah.
I'm first stream and I'm gone.
And that is their turn. And we're out of the lair right now, so there are no lair actions. And
The bastard can't see me. I'm sinking underneath the water.
it has eyes.
What?
Blinded.
You can see through shit and piss.
It isn't.
Not blinded.
15, 20, 25, 30. It will dash 5.
Does it not have to make some kind of save because it's a gargantuan creature and that's a small space? It's trying to move along.
I don't think the channel is deep enough that it can't just walk on it.
It also has earth glide, so it could just sink.
Well, it's no longer in the earth. There is stone there.
Ah.
So Blue, as it brings itself up out of the earth, you see these 3 massive, thick legs that it walks upon. Actually, yeah, nope. It would use its action to dash and try to chase you, though, Blue. V.
So this next roll determines if I am alive or dead.
Ooh.
Either way, I am dead. I am dead.
All right.
I am
There are hit points and the
unconscious
monsters left.
in this place.
All right. Let's see here. 5, 10. Well, no, it would be difficult terrain to move through the ally. 10, 20, dash, 10, 20. Bulwark. What would you like to do? You are face down currently in this sewage.
How deep is the water?
I would say it's probably about. The channel is probably about 10 feet deep. I don't know anything about sewers, but we'll probably go with that.
I am going to peek my head up,
Mm-hmm.
take a deep breath.
Mm-hmm. No backseat gaming.
Sorry. I'm sorry, I'll mute myself.
And it's not going to be an object interaction to throw like the gold thingy over there, would it be?
I think if you took the attack action and threw that, it would be one of your 2 attacks.
The amulet? Oh my god, no.
Alright, I'm going to take the breath and I'm going to go as far as I can down.
Okay.
Like how murky is this water?
It's completely opaque. You can't see through it.
All right, perfect. I'm going to do that. And I'm going to get as far down as I can. I'm going to try and swim to the side.
Mm-hmm.
2, 3, and
now,
then dash.
so your speed is 25, and you move at half speed when you're swimming. So you would get 25 feet total if you dash.
Yeah, so I'm here.
And you moved 5 feet down in the water, right?
So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4. I should be right where I am.
Okay.
And it's also flowing, so you
And you also move an additional 10 feet because it's flowing water. All right, Blue. I'll say you move the additional 10 feet at the start of your turn.
I'm going to take out one of the diamonds and try and throw it over here.
Where do you? Ooh, okay. Give me an athletics check.
Don't have guidance, but 24.
You toss the diamond and you hear it clatter against the stone. You look and you watch the creature's eyes move from one to the other.
Then I'm going to descend, take a deep breath, descend below the surface, and swim.
Mud methods. They have a swim speed.
But can they see underwater?
They cannot. You're not hidden. So they will have disadvantage when these two swim down to try to attack you, Bulwark.
But how do they know where I am? I'm basically in pit of darkness, and I could have swam anywhere.
It's kind of like fog cloud, right? Well, no. Even then, you'd have to just kind of swing and a miss at a place, right? That's a good point. I don't think they necessarily would. What is your passive stealth?
12.
Okay. So what they'll do is they will swim under and they will use their actions to search, and try to beat your passive stealth. Kind of a weird, not a mechanic, but we're making do with what we can in light of actual rules.
And they'll have a -5 because they're blinded.
Exactly.
Essentially.
Would it be a -5 or would it be no? I mean, if they blinded, you can't make a perception check based on sight, right? The smell they wouldn't be able to do because there's so much shit. I guess it would be like underwater hearing, but they would definitely have disadvantage on that. They're gonna do what they can to try to track you down. One rolled an 11 and a 7. The other rolls a crit and an 18. You feel something nudge against your foot, Bulwark, but it's unable to take any further action. The other one stays there. This creature here. You guys have no idea what's going on because you're underwater. V is stable. Mud Mephit, same deal. Jumps into the water after y'all. But does not know where anyone is, so it won't be there. Sure. Bulwark, at the start of your turn, you just get a free 10 feet due to the water flowing. And it'll just be in that direction, yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And that one can't see you, so it can't take opportunity attacks. So you're good. And I think that unless you guys are going to try any other methods of intervention, we can end combat here.
Yes.
Okay.
Wonder when would V wake up if I wasn't dead in the lair.
He'll probably come back and eat you before you wake up.
Yeah.
Okay, so Bulwark and Blue, you guys are swept out to a unfamiliar tunnel, dropped out into the bay outside of the port of the city of Luskin. About 150 feet away from you is a rocky, craggy beach. That leads up to the city.
They would just start swimming over there.
And I think, oh, I'm sorry, go ahead, Bulwark.
We'll go do the same.
I think as you two climb up onto the rocks, pull yourselves out of the water onto your back, breathing heavily, that is where we will end our session for the day.
I love the ruckus like a son, be like an estranged aunt.
Belfry, thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate you being our first live viewer. Have a great rest of your evening. The username is THELYFRE.
The Lefry.
The Lefry. Yep.
Thanks for joining us, the Lefry.
Yeah, thanks.
That's the stuff you have from Arrakis Bulwark.
Did you take
Thank
this?
you very much. On such an emotional session, oh my god.
Now, Tony.
Hang on 1 second. Let me figure out some audio stuff.
Leaves on the Vine starts playing.
Leaves from the vine.
Specifically in General Iroh's voice.
In this room?